Good.
We're here.
Sweet. If Wally shows up, he shows up. If not, we're starting.
All right.
So,
he can protect the town from these creatures. We'll just leave
last
it there.
time on Collective, I guess. Still haven't come up with a name. Destiny of the Collective. I like that.
I think we're stuck with that unless someone comes with a better idea.
The party had just cleared out the Temple of Faith, having been accosted by these gremlin-like creatures, while half of the party fought this large terror in an alleyway that almost took off Reggie's head. But luckily it didn't. That is not a theme that happened during that time. The young child Celine had been rescued from her now animated doll Coco that had unfortunately killed her brother Tommy, something like that. I haven't got it up right now.
Toby.
Yeah, Toby. Haha. And the party had only just grouped back up together. Father Selick, having been on the ground, basically cowering in fear, his magic to Lathander unable to work. You've all grouped up in the main area of the Temple of Faith, and there is a bunch of kids yelling "fuck off."
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
And that's where we are right now, with Madog inspiring the kids to swear, and everyone in decent enough spirits as well. The children are in decent enough spirits. Father Selick has not said anything since the attack, and that is where you are all right now, within this dark, spooky environment. The light barely able to pierce through the veil of snow around you, and unusual going-ons in the area.
I remember that I slapped Father Selick to get his act together.
You did slap him.
Yes. So I don't know if his senses have returned slightly.
Does not appear so. He kind of blinked and he's looking at you, so he's not just staring at the ground.
I'll just kind of go up to him and say, "Get up, Father." Show your faith to the others. Let's go.
You need to take over the church, Tegan. Protect these people. I cannot.
I have to go and look for a solution. I might not be able to stay here. You've got to continue your work here.
I cannot. I cannot.
Be strong in your faith, brother.
My faith is strong, but I cannot protect these people. He's gone. Dan, I do not feel his light.
You're just doubting yourself because these creatures have instilled fear in you. You must work past it.
He shakes his head and he's like looking at his hands right now.
Hey, Tayan, you weren't here, but whenever Mad Dog and I were in there, one of those entities, the one that was whispering in his ear that caused this fear-like effect, took he took something from around the father's neck, and I'm not quite sure what it was, but I think that might be what he's talking about.
Do you have an extra holy symbol?
Father, what did these creatures take from you?
The light, it's gone. Whatever happened, I failed.
Character, does Tayan wear a holy symbol around his neck?
Yeah, I'm looking to see what I have besides a focus.
Because if he does, then I would probably point to it and say it looked exactly like that.
Yeah, I have both a holy symbol and an amulet. So probably the holy symbol, right?
Probably, I guess, yeah, because it would be, however, Father Selleck communicates with Lathander. So I'm guessing it's probably a holy symbol that the evil, corrupted Lathander, took off and basically waved menacingly as they phased back into the shadows.
I'll take off my holy symbol and try to put it over the father's neck.
As you do, he looks up eyes wide. No, 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 no. I'm not worthy to wear that symbol. He spoke to me, Tayan. I am not strong enough to protect the people of this town, and he has forsaken me. I cannot.
The only Lathander did not speak to you. The only thing that spoke to you were creatures that have been going around taking different shapes and murdering the townspeople. You have been fooled. Repent your mistake and come back into the light, and I'll try and put the symbol over his head.
If you do, he doesn't resist, and you place it around his neck. Tayan, he knew things, only things about me. Excuse me. Things that only he could know.
There are many creatures that can look into the minds of others. Don't be fooled.
Listen to
persuasion.
I was just gonna say, could I help? Because I was under the effect too.
Not in this case, since you haven't helped convince the father.
Oh, I was going to
help.
try.
Yeah, you could help. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm going for. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I was just going to say that I was fooled as well, and I saw something that I thought was horrible that wasn't actually there. It isn't what you thought it was. Listen to Tayan. He knows what he's talking about.
All right, you can go with advantage. Okay.
All right, I need it. I suck at this. Whoa, a 19. How'd that happen?
He looks between two of you and grabs the amulet around his neck, and it slowly begins to glow and flicker, and then it bursts into light, emitting 10 feet of light all around you. His eyes go wide and tears begin streaming down his cheeks. You were right.
Hey,
Let's go
it's
see if we
storming
can
here
help
real bad. So if I just drop, don't worry, I'll be back as quick as I can. Okay.
No problem. Thanks for letting us know.
All right.
He
Go
he
ahead,
takes
sorry.
off the symbol, Tayan, and holds it up to you. I have many more within the church. I I let a creature ruin the faith I have so easily?
I mean, it's magic. It can happen to anyone, no matter how true and deep-seated your faith may be.
We are all frail creatures. That is
You
why the Thander forgives us.
He nods. He looks hurt, but he nods. Thank you. What are these things? Where did they come from?
All good questions that we truly don't have a full answer to. They were certainly released by the foreman up in the mine, and they killed him and came down here. We got to search for more answers than what we're going to find here. I think we should go to the sheriff and talk to him about what we've seen and let him know some ideas on how to move forward.
These creatures, the church did nothing to stop them.
Well, maybe that's why we're here.
What can I do to help?
Protect the people. Protect the children. Don't let the light leave your life again. Guard yourself against these creatures now that you know that they exist.
He nods, looking around at the children, and then cringes at as Madog is like prancing around with them. Oh, yes, I can do that.
Cool. Maybe we'll leave Mad Dog here to help you with that.
He nods. I'd appreciate it in case those things come back.
Smooth.
I would say I might say kind of quietly about please take care of Celine because she just lost her brother. So whatever assistance you could provide, I would be grateful.
He nods, looking at her, and her eyes are just downcast. She's not prancing around with the other children, and the father's complexion pales. Her brother was all she had. I will look after the girl.
Thank you.
If she will have it.
I don't think that you'll find much resistance from her right now, but given some time, she may not want to stay with the church. But for right now, I think she needs the safety and support of others.
Be safe, all of you. Whatever this is, it is truly a fiend sent to test our faith. Stay strong. May Lathander's light guide you all.
And to you, my brother. Okay, mission accomplished. Mad Dog now has to roleplay 4 hours with like 50 kids.
You
Out of
see the
character,
father walking
very
around and he's attempting to light candles and they're just not lighting as he walks over and takes Celine's hand. Begins leading her over to the safety of one of the other rooms with all the other children.
Is Reggie unconscious or does he have like some hit points?
He got healed.
He got healed, but he needs.
I healed you for 7 hit points last time.
Oh,
I'm I'm hanging on by a thread.
I mean, I was kind of hoping.
I'm there in body, but right now my mind is checked out. It's like, holy shit, what the fuck did I
Speaking of
do?
which, hang on a
I'll
moment.
give you another one.
Oh, before you do,
Oh,
Uh-oh.
okay.
Whoa.
now that the father has his holy symbol, and I forgot Reggie looks like he's basically dead.
Oh,
It was
see.
fun. Yeah.
We really just got out of combat a few minutes ago when we stopped, I think. Right?
Yeah, quite literally
Wow.
a few minutes ago.
He rolled pretty well. Reggie, as the father says, may Lathander's light guide you all. You see the amulet that Tayan's now holding, the one emitting light that the father gave him, kind of glows, and a warmth washes over you, and you heal 19 hit points.
I'll take it.
Bonus.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Did you still want to do that 8?
Yeah. I mean,
It'll all be gone in a few minutes anyway, so every little bit helps.
yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to play this character, but I think as a barbarian spellcaster, I should just spend all my spells in downtime because I'm not going to use it during combat. Although I'm out of rages for the day. That's also fun.
Oh yeah, you are.
If your one level of bard is what keeps us between life and death, we're in big trouble.
At one level of barbarian.
Oh, that's right. You're the opposite, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. Next level of bard, I get my extra attack though.
All right. My bad.
Yeah, I got a whole progression planned out, but I don't want to jinx it.
All right. Fair enough. I'll be quiet. All
I
right.
think I would walk up to Reggie in Sylvan and say, "What happened to you?"
Let's just say that. Ow!
And
I didn't quite catch what the thing was, but it hits like a fucking truck or a horse.
I would put my hand on his shoulder, and I would also heal. There you go. That should probably get you up.
Hot damn. Wait, how did... Oh, wow. Damn, father. You really lay it on.
Yeah, he did well.
And while I was thinking about it, I would use my gift of alacrity.
Now the day is half over.
Yep. Doesn't matter to come back tomorrow. Probably. Reggie would get it.
Woo!
There it is. So hopefully he doesn't go last. And then I would probably give him Summer's Blessing. That's what I'm going to call it. Summer's Blessing.
Little bit of a warm breeze flitters around you, Reggie, blowing the debris that was inside about slightly, and you feel ready to take on what the day has already thrown at you.
Yeah,
And
that's nice.
as you all step out the doors of the Temple of Faith, you hear the laughing and the sounds of the children behind you fade as the doors close. You look around an empty street, the wind whipping about, the sky overcast, the sun barely breaking through the snow. It is freezing and quiet, eerily so.
Let's go.
So we're going to talk to the sheriff, yeah?
Yeah, let's go to sheriff.
Yep.
Heading to the south, towards the barracks, you see drag marks leading from that alleyway that some of you just fought in, that lead towards the barracks itself. Upon entering the barracks, you find the sheriff. He is currently kneeling down, inspecting the body of a dead guard. Another one is just sitting on a chair nearby, his sword off his belt, head down, eyes downcast. The sheriff looks up as the door opens. He looks weary, tired, and gaunt. Another. We've lost another.
Another what?
He looks at his guard. A large sword wound in his chest. The man is dead.
Is it
They
the
do
same?
that times-
Go ahead.
No, go on.
I was just going to ask if it was the same one that we saw the guard kill because he thought he was cheating on his wife.
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Well, technically, from my point of view, it's not another.
Consolation.
Yes, we have seen these shadowy creatures in the streets. They prey upon men's fears and turn people against each other.
The only safety is inside the buildings. These things aren't entering people's homes.
Oh,
Hmm.
shades of vampire.
He tilts his head, looking confused.
Is there a way to address the populace and tell them to stay inside? Is it just homes, or is it all? I feel like we've seen them inside a building. Were they inside the temple, which is not a home, right? Or were they inside the temple?
They were inside the temple.
Okay.
Out of character.
Well, the boy and his sister, they were inside the house and they were attacked by the bunny rabbit.
His
I
eyes
guess-
go wide. What?
Celine and Toby were in a small crawl space near the cobbler's store in an alleyway. We unfortunately came upon them. One of those creatures took the form of Celine's stuffed rabbit and killed her brother. We fought the creature back and it disappeared. And Celine is obviously shaken. And we took her over to the temple. And she is currently under the care of Father Selleck.
The sheriff looks like he's about to throw up, having heard that,
Great.
but he just nods. I've sent my men to go and inform everyone to stay inside, but, well, glances to the guard in the corner. He's the only one who has returned.
Hmm.
Huh. Well, can we help you by finding the other sheriff's people, making sure that they also haven't killed themselves? It seems like most of the sheriffs we've come across have been fallen victim to this fear disease, and they've tried to arrest members of our traveling group. They've killed themselves. They've done other bad things.
Are they being targeted?
I think everybody is being targeted.
Yes, everyone is possibly susceptible to this effect. There's no rhyme or reason.
So it's a beast, an animal.
It's some sort of wicked fey creature that we believe was let out whenever the foreman opened the laboratory deep underneath the mines. We think that that's what's causing the havoc here in town.
The sheriff's just shaking his head, completely baffled with everything that's going on. I do not know how to deal with these creatures. This is... I can protect the people from themselves, but not monsters. I should be out there. He stands.
Not at night, you shouldn't. You said that these creatures come out at night, correct?
Everywhere is night. Isn't it midday? This darkness, this storm, it's not fading. Can't just stand here and let you all risk your lives. You owe this town nothing.
Well, we can deal with it better than you can.
Then what can I do? How can I help?
Well, we got to make sure everyone understands they need to stay in their houses as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures feed off of fear. Giving them the target will just make them stronger. Maybe we could try to gather the townspeople into some of the bigger houses or structures in the town, so you could all keep tabs on each other.
Would the Temple of Faith be large enough for everyone?
The sheriff shakes his head. I doubt it. None of the buildings here are overly large.
But Temple of Faith is not the creatures can get into the Temple of Faith. It's the people's houses that seems to be the magical boundary.
What about the tavern? Have those inside been attacked?
Good question. Have we done that?
No, but
Some of you went to the tavern earlier and left.
I'm just wondering how the creatures got into the temple. If they need to be invited, maybe the father was fooled. I don't know.
And what do I do about that man? And he looks to his guard. He murdered a fellow officer.
It wasn't him he wasn't in control of himself when he did that. He is blameless.
Blameless? Tell that to my man's family. He
Well,
looks down at the
actually,
tavern.
Trim, he's not. What he saw, yes, was an apparition, but he himself did commit the act. Nothing forced him or coerced him to do it. He did it himself. In a fit of, I guess, passion or rage, he did it himself. There was nothing that forced him to do it.
These creatures have been taking over people's minds across the town. I do not
And,
think that you can...
showing them their fears, correct? That's what you saw.
Well, I don't fail my saving throws.
He's right.
Oh,
They
was
do-
it Tan that spoke first? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm still trying to learn
That's
voices.
okay. No worries.
So that was all directed towards Tan, not Prim.
Well, I have not been fooled by these creatures, but other ones who are unprepared could be fooled and have been fooled across the town. Regardless, how do we dispose of these creatures? I tried using light when I killed one of them, but it just went away into the shadows and likely reformed. We could try to talk to one of these creatures to see if we can get some information out of them. Otherwise, I don't really have any good ideas on how to destroy them.
Talking to monsters. Why would you? No, please be safe. These things. You can't talk to them. They're killing people.
Sometimes you can get evil things to monologue. You find out information. Some creatures like to brag about what they're doing. Regardless, I don't know, folks. Any ideas? We've got the one. We could go back into the lab and see if there's any more information there, or we can find out more about that portal that the foreman released, or we could try and hunt down the his assistant who turned on him and left the lab to see if we can find her. But she has a good 2-month head start on us.
Yeah.
I guess speaking of that, would the sheriff have a map of the surrounding area, or get one?
You ask him?
Yes. Do you have a map? We certainly came across
glanced up.
information.
Yeah, I've got a map of the town and the surrounding area, the hunting spots that most of our hunters frequent so they don't get overhunted. As for nearby towns, no, unfortunately I do not. Possibly in the markets, but it's dangerous. I would not advise it just for a map. You all should stay inside as well. Maybe this will just all blow over.
Now that's the second funniest thing I've heard all day. Yeah, no, it's not just going to blow over.
When I came to Iceberg, I was a level 1 barbarian. I got a job as bouncer, and you guys helped me get to level 6 bard through your extremely generous open mic nights. I'm not ready to give up yet.
Damn it. Perhaps the mayor can help you all then. If
You know-
he's even still alive.
Let's go check on the mayor. We haven't chatted it with him at all. I like that idea. If only just to have a conversation.
This
Quite
is a
curious.
conversation, not a. He uses quotey fingers. Conversation, right?
Absolutely.
Are you accusing us of attempting to kill somebody else?
Somebody else. He looks over at you, raising an eyebrow.
I was accused of killing the foreman. I didn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
Look, a liar and a thief I may be, but I am no killer. I shouldn't have said that last part. Part, but it's whatever.
Stop
I haven't
talking
stolen anything.
recently. And that was in Sylvan.
Hey, I haven't stolen anything. Yeah, you're right. Recently.
Let's go see the mayor. I think he should be brought up to date of what's going on in his town, and he is strangely absent.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go check it out.
Be safe, all of you. And you can head out.
Sure. I mean, I still have my light spell going for whatever little that seems to be worth right now.
Yeah, I'll cast light on my.
You sound so sour, Blue.
Let me just check. I mean, I could like waste a third level spell here if I really had to.
I think out of character, I think if we come across something again, I think maybe we should test the daylight theory.
Okay.
Just
Look, if we do, y'all are going first. Last time, I'm staying behind y'all. That hurt.
I don't know what you're talking about. Prim I always go first, and then Prim leads the way.
As you all head out, heading towards where the town hall is, basically. I'll get perception from everyone, please. And no, it is not sent.
Ah, and I didn't even use my trunk.
Didn't even use your
You're all
drug.
right.
Good on ya. Sorry, one sec. Just grab my water bottle. Since apparently I can't stop coughing.
Yeah, I gotta get myself a water too. I don't think my extender goes that far. I might have to put this down. Let's see.
At least I don't have to do any like orc or dwarf voices anytime soon.
There you go.
They kill my voice. Alright. Heading out of the barracks, to the south. Yeah, I suppose I'll move you all just so you can see where. Oh, oops. Words for the barracks are also here. Here. There we go. Tayan. Off in the distance, when you exit the barracks, you look to the left, which leads towards the main gates. You see a guard, and it initially looks like he's standing near the entrance to the town, the open gate, vigilantly on guard. He's got a sword in hand, and his back's to you. And you don't think anything of it until you start walking away and you glance back, and he's in exactly the same position still. Like, there's no movement, there's no shuffling. He's just standing there, perfectly still, like a statue.
Mm.
Just something you notice.
And this was zoom out.
It's
on
to the left when you exit the barracks.
Oh, so
Maybe
it's not-
50 or so feet away.
Oh well. For 50 feet, I'll motion to to go check out the guard. So I'll
The town's not incredibly large, luckily.
yeah.
Doesn't take you long to like walk across town.
Sure. So I'll head over. Maybe he's alive and we'll just tell him to go inside.
I would go too.
And
Thank you.
as you're likely expecting, as you arrive at him, he is not alive. You see his skin is blue, his eyes are wide open in fear, his hand is gripping his sword, fingers clenched around it, and he's just staring out. Frozen. Stiff. He's got no wounds on his body, no blood on his person. It's almost like he's frozen in fear. But he's definitely not breathing.
Okay. We'll just he's frozen in fear, but not frozen.
Is his hair gray?
His hair is grey. Under the chain hood that he's got. Chain cowl.
We'll just shut his eyes and lay him on the ground, and I'll say a little prayer for him. And
His body is very stiff, having been out in the cold. But you can basically pick him up and just lie him down.
Okay. All right. Let's go check out the mayor. Do we even know the mayor's name? Is he just mayor?
Good
No one's
question.
asked.
We'll call him Mr.
Say.
It was
Mayor.
mentioned once a while ago
I didn't
when you
pick it
first
up.
came to town. I'll say Thrash does know his name is Mayor Thorpe.
Mayor Tharp?
Thorpe.
Sounds like something we should put in our notes.
Well, you asked.
No, I'm just.
I'm just delivering the info.
It's all good.
I am writing. I'm spelling it THARUP.
THORIP.
Okay.
Thorpe.
Thorip.
Okay.
Approaching the town hall, you see the first, well, not the first actually. You see an unusual thing from the town hall. There's light coming from inside. Faint, but it's flickering under the door. The big double wooden door that leads into the town hall. Those of you that know this town would know once you enter, there's benches on the left and right, and then a throne sitting at the back end. Usually there's a lovely, nice red carpet that kind of leads up to there where the mayor sits. He's quite vain.
My words exactly.
I would like to try to open the door.
It is locked.
I would like to pick those locks.
I have
You very
something
much
for this
can.
if it doesn't work.
Roll this in.
Now I'm wondering if the
We didn't take any rest at all, right?
Not that I know of.
Not since no.
That's what
Or
I
since
thought.
the alleyway.
Wait, we took a short rest in the alleyway?
No.
No,
Okay.
like not since the fight in the alleyway.
Yes. Okay.
13.
Click. It's still locked.
See, now I'm wondering if the mayor.
I would like
has
to
any way-
cast Knock.
No,
Whoa! Someone has knock prepared. Awesome sauce.
such a great spell. And what are you wondering, Blue?
Oh, I was saying I was wondering if the mayor was in cahoots with the foreman. That's all.
My gut says yes.
We're gonna find out in about 10 seconds.
You all hear a click as Thrash. What do you do? Strum a.
I think I will actually knock on the door.
Thrash walks up, does a double knock on the door, and then you all hear click, and the lock unlocks.
All right, let's do it. Open the door.
I would
Yeah.
go in first.
Alright. Prim. As you open the door.
I'm sorry. What?
Damn it! Seriously? First roll of the day is a nat 1.
Wound.
The door unlocks, and Prim, you open it and step in. There is a thrumming sound of a crossbow firing, and this incredibly large bolt flies directly over the top of you. It would have hit a normal-sized person straight in the throat, you think. But for your diminutive size, it grazes your ear as it flies out into the street, embedding in the house on the opposite side.
The hell was that?
You hear from inside somewhere in the darkness, as you note right near the door, there is this small, torch. It is directly in the middle, standing upright on the carpet, flickering with light. Maybe 3 or 4 feet in front of you, right near the door. But from somewhere deep within the building behind, you hear a male voice say, "Hey boss, it's a Fae! Rabbit thing!" And then you hear a crossbow reloading.
Don't make me hurt you. We come to talk. I will hurt you.
I ain't afraid of rabbits! I don't know who the fuck in this building is, but you can piss off!
Oh, that was the wrong thing to say there, Chief.
You hear a
And I
crossbow
step
notch.
forward. And I step forward more. And my bow is out.
Alright. From the darkness, there is another shot flying at you. Oh, that's an 11.
That misses.
This time you're able to step to the side as this large bolt flies out from maybe 50 or 60 feet away, you're not sure. Somewhere at the back of the town hall. You think maybe behind the throne? Or in that direction? But the only light is emitting from just near the door, from this weird torch.
Can I if I walk over to it real quick, can I pick that up?
Certainly. It's just kind of sitting upright. It looks like someone's kind of bundled the red carpet around the base to just make it stand upright.
I think I might take it, and I would like to throw it in the approximate direction of where that was.
What's everyone else doing as multiple crossbow bolts have flown past you all now?
I'd like to cast light on a javelin and throw it where the crossbow bolts are coming from.
Alright, make an attack with disadvantage.
Wait, how do I... Hold on, give me a sec. 13.
Alright, it goes in that direction.
It has light
Um,
cast on it, so
as
even if
yep,
it misses,
as light is cast on it. And Prem, you pick up this torch in hand. You have this weird flickering torch, and you notice there's runes on the wood of the torch itself, like the stick part of it. As the javelin flies out, it clangs against something, and you see in the distance a man with a very large crossbow. He's currently crouched behind the throne, loading another bolt into the crossbow, looking at the door. And you see behind him is a set of doors that is partially ajar, and you see a single light blue eye peeking through the gap in the door behind the throne.
Wow, we got good eyesight.
Well, there's a javelin that's lighting it up
fair
because it was thrown.
I'm still impressed that we can figure out the color of his eye, but I like it. I like that it's light blue, though. Very, very sus. Since we're dealing with frost creatures.
Shut up. When Thrash has now stepped in, he goes, "Are you kidding me? Oh, wait. Are you that bouncer guy?"
That's right. Are you the... I don't even know who you are. Who are you?
Exactly.
He's the asshole who's been shooting at me.
Oh, shut up, Rabbit. And stand still. You see him finish loading his crossbow again.
We're here to talk. How come lights work in this house when they don't work in any other house in this town? Why does fire burn here?
Magic.
I wasn't asking.
I don't understand it, but it's some sort of magic.
I want them to answer.
Oh,
You see the cogs turning in his mind very slowly. Wait. You aren't Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. How did I not realize this? He lowers the crossbow. Alright. Don't shoot the bow. Fuck, I should have known no one would be scared of a rabbit.
I want to get this.
He steps out from behind the throne. He's holding the crossbow up with one hand and the other hand is up. I'm the bodyguard of Mayor Thorpe. Don't attack. Close the door. Don't let any of those things in.
Sure, we'll come in and close the door.
And keep your weapons where I can see them. Just 'cause you ain't a monster, don't mean you ain't a threat.
You got that right.
First smart thing you've said this entire time. Congratulations, you actually have a brain cell.
So, I assume the illustrious mayor of this town knows what's happening here? And what is he doing to help?
Help? How the fuck are we gonna fight monsters?
Well, with crossbows to start with. So where is he?
They're like shadowy shit. Crossbows don't do much.
Why, again, why does the torches and the candles seem to work in this house? They don't work anywhere else in town.
It's just that torch, and it's mine, alright? Now give it back.
I'm going to take the torch I'm looking over.
Well, Prim's got it at the moment.
Yeah, I'm going to take it for Prem.
Hell you will. I'm not giving you anything else right now.
Prim holds it away from you.
No, the last time I gave you a magic thing, you stole it. Mm-mm.
You have my word, I'm not going to disappear into my bottle.
Yeah, only because you can't.
That's false. I can today,
Mm.
but I
Okay.
promise I won't.
You see the torch is still burning in your hand, Prim, but it doesn't seem to emit any heat.
Mm.
Magical.
Fine, you can hold it. Just let me look it over.
Fine. And I hand it over. And I said, please don't hide this thing from me. Thanks.
It's
All right.
literally my torch. Give it back.
How about you stop talking for a minute so I can try to figure out how to get light for everybody else? Yeah,
It's a magical torch.
yeah, and
Ain't
maybe
much
I
to
can
figure
fix
out.
it. So sit down, shut up, and don't shoot anybody. I've had a very long day.
Who the fuck are you people?
Probably the people that's going to save your ass.
My ass is perfectly safe, thank you. It's good looking too.
And that's
So-
insulting.
So what does the mayor know about all of this? Any of this? Or does he just hide behind you, behind his false door back there?
You hear? Excuse me. And the door opens up. And you see this heavily bearded man with a scowl on his features. He's quite rotund as he walks out wearing this like loosely draped black robe over him. But you can definitely see he's well fed.
Ah, Lord Pudgy himself. How are you?
What the fuck are you all saying about me? Come now, show some respect.
We were just wondering what you knew about what was going on in town.
You that me servants in here just got obliterated by freaky nightmare things, and that, well, this girl I was with ain't no more. Bunch of crazy shit going down, so I think I'm gonna stay here, look after myself, have a sandwich or two, and wait it out. That's what I pay the guards for, after all. What do you
How about a
want?
salad?
You, kid, I've heard it all. It ain't gonna shake me.
So you know nothing about these creatures that have come into your town.
I know that them pansies that I was with in here ran screaming from 'em all. Luckily, me and Desmond here took 'em out, got rid of 'em. Ain't been no problem since.
Well, they're basically killing your town one by one. So it's only a matter of time unless we figure out something more we can do against these creatures.
Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Who the hell are you?
Right now, I'm the one asking questions.
Pretty sure I just asked you a question.
Pretty sure you did. What do you know about the foreman who runs the mine up towards the up in the mountains? Have you any dealings
You
with him?
realize I am the mayor, right? I ask the questions, and I'm gracing you with my presence right now. You hear a little chuckle from the guy whose apparently name is Desmond.
Excuse me, sir. I am not your servant. You do not order me or anyone else around.
In fact, little miss, I order everyone around.
No, I don't think you do. It's interesting. I find the sheriff's more in charge here than you are.
The sheriff's got their hearts. I've got their wallets.
That can change easily enough.
There won't be any wallets left if they're all dead.
And what? So you're all here asking for some payment to deal with the issue. Typical adventurers. How much you want?
I'm not asking for money, you putz. We are trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
Oh.
We're trying to figure out what the hell is going on in this
Oh.
town.
He's just rubbing his beard as you're talking. You're one of them lasses that wants to sleep up the chain. Alright, well, if you deal with this, we can manage it.
Listen, you. I'm only going to tell you this once. No, I'm only going to tell you this once. If you ever talk to me that way again, you will find yourself on the end of a point of an arrow. Okay? You do not get to talk to me that way.
Feisty, I like this one. What do you think, Desmond? And he just kind of shrugs.
So, what are your dealings with the foreman up in the mountains? What can you tell us about him?
You do understand how this transaction works, right? I don't just go and speak about my employees or stakeholders or dealings just with some random elephant trunk thing that just comes through my door. What in the hell are you? Your mum fucking elephant or something?
I just ignore him. So, if you want us to get rid of these creatures before they kill you, you can tell us about what you know about the foreman. Or I can leave them to you and they will kill you.
You know, that's a very tempting offer, but I've been going pretty well here with Desmond. Ain't no creatures coming after me. And I definitely ain't got nothing to fear from you.
I don't think your fat ass is going to stand up to me. But that's okay. We can leave you to those creatures. You and Desmond. Desmond, your coin isn't going to go very far if you're dead. And those creatures just reform after you kill them. You can't kill them with a crossbow. They're just waiting their time until they come back here.
Awful confident.
We've been the ones fighting them. We have more information than you do about it.
Then how about a sharing of information? You tell the mayor and I what you know, and... Hey, mayor! You want to talk about the foreman? He's pretty much an asshole anyway. The mayor just smiles and looks at you all. See? That's why Desmond knows me. An exchange of information is one that we can do. You don't just come in here and make demands. Tell you what, you tell me things that are useful about what's going on out there, and I tell you what you want to know.
Maybe you should start. We're the ones who came here in good faith to try and help this town. We could just leave you guys to your own demise.
Roll a persuasion.
I should not be the face of this damn party. 14 is...
Not terrible.
Eh.
Prim should be the face, but not in this case.
Hmm.
Alright, what do you want to know? Foreman? Simply a transactional arrangement?
What was he providing you?
He purchased the mine.
I'll insight that.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to get an idea. Is anything more than he's supplying him than the mine? Obviously, he's
He seems
supplying him the mine.
exasperated when you're asking and doesn't seem to be hiding anything in that regard.
Hmm.
You get the sense he thinks it was a stupid question.
Okay, well, the foreman released these creatures onto your town. You won't have to deal with them anymore, though. They killed him.
You telling me up in that shitty mine that there was an army of creatures we could have used?
You could have used them for what?
I don't fucking know, defending the town from idiots like you?
Well, why don't you go outside and ask him if that you wish to defend this town? Go offer them some coin if you think that's a smart idea.
They're monsters.
Then why do you think they're going to defend your town?
What the hell were they doing in a mine?
That's what.
And how did they get sent down here by a dead foreman?
Wow, he was alive when he released them, and that's why we're asking questions to see who knows what the foreman was up to.
He was a traveler with money. I had a dead prior foreman. He wanted to buy a mine that wasn't worth the money he was offering. It was a good business deal. That's what this world runs on. Deals.
Hmm. So he offered.
And how do you
more,
know he
so-
was the one that released these things? Maybe you were in that mine.
Yeah, we saw him do it.
That's awful coincidental.
He's the one that caused this avalanche that hit the town. He's the one that released the monsters.
Well, then, if they were released, someone was able to trap them. Means they
Well-
aren't just unkillable.
If we knew how to trap him and if we knew how to kill him, we wouldn't be talking to you.
Well, what were they trapped in if they had to get released then? It ain't no boulder.
No, it wasn't. I don't know if we have anything we can offer here. If you have no information on these creatures and what the foreman was doing, we're going to have to find out answers elsewhere.
I don't know what he was doing, but I know where he came from.
That's a start. Where did he come from?
Seems like I've got some information that might interest you. How about you start answering my questions?
I've been giving you information during this conversation. What do you want? If you've been listening,
How were they
I've been-
trapped?
No, we fully understand how they were trapped.
Then who trapped them?
We don't really know that either.
So you ain't got nothing to offer in exchange?
At least not for those questions. We told you the foreman's dead. We told you the foreman's responsible. Now we're trying to clean up the foreman's mess as best we can.
I don't see how a dead guy causing an issue's going to help me. It's not like I can hang him and make a public display, or earn anything off his death.
I didn't say you were going to profit off my information. You only asked us to exchange information, and I've done that. The agreement certainly wasn't to exchange profitable information.
You're acting a lot like a fae.
I guess I've been around him too often.
And anyway, what do you know about the Fae?
I know that the fae have been plaguing Iceberg since I've been its mayor. That you're all, well, basically no better than the monsters that are plaguing our town right now. Kidnap people, kill people, get things into their mind. Bunch of monsters.
Who's been doing this?
The Fae.
What's
Always and forever. Ain't welcome in our world, personally.
So you've had fey creatures come into your town recently and cause havoc?
No! Fae ain't ballsy enough to do that. They stay, they hide, they disrupt things.
Then how do you know it's Fae?
He just looks at you.
You just sound like another racist to me.
When it's a little thing with wings, it's a Fae.
Oh, you saw them now, huh? You said that they
I
weren't
have
ballsy enough to come
reports.
You said they weren't ballsy enough to come into your town.
The people that see him are ballsy enough to return home.
Are any of
Sounds
these
like what
people
you're looking
around?
for is a bouncer.
Ain't you one of them? You're Thrash, right? From the Slow
That's right.
Unicorn?
Yeah, but I'm not Faye, but I was raised by them, and I'm just a normal Minotaur. I don't really have. I don't know. I've been treated really well by you guys in Iceberg, and I've been treated really well by the Fae, and I'm trying to help you clear this town of the nightmare infestation.
He
So
seems
like
to
it's my
kind
job.
of... His brow was furrowed and he was seemingly getting frustrated, and he looks kind of surprised as you say that. Oh! Oh! I thought you were one of them satyr things. You know, the ones that sing and fuck? What I heard you do, basically. Apologies! Minotaurs are like those maze things, right?
Truly a dizzyingly intellect here. Wow.
Yeah.
You're like a celeb, man. Everyone recognizes you as the bouncer.
Yeah, because everyone goes to the one bar.
Well, there is only one bar.
Oh no, I mean,
And also, Ginger, if you want me to respond to things you have to say, I'm in voice. I'm not, like, paying attention to text at the same time. But with your Arcana, you think that torch is an ever-burning torch.
I figured as much. I didn't want to interrupt the RP. That's why I was texting.
Oh, good. Sorry, I just miss things sometimes.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I would like to move around the room and take a look while they're talking.
and Prim, you get the sense that he's not, but there's something that he knows that's going on, not about this town or what's here, but something in regarding to the Fae.
You seem to know an awful lot about the Fae for someone who has admittedly never really met them.
So, gotta know your enemies.
What makes them your enemies?
Well, there's two things that cause problem for my town. Animals and Fae. Animals ain't hard to know. They don't do a whole lot of thinking. When there's a polar bear, you kill it. When there's a deer, you hunt it. Basically, you just kill those problems. Fae are a bit smarter. And around here, they seem to keep slipping through.
Okay, so if Fae is such a problem, then what kind of havoc are they trying to cause here in Iceberg?
They are mischievous. They lure people away. Poor, I don't know, Danny's daughter freezes to death because she gets lured away by something cute, or someone comes back with their head on their ass. I don't know what Fae do, but they're always causing problems out there.
So this seems to be awfully specific. How long has this been going on?
For literally the history of anyone that lives in this region.
Can I tell?
How'd you get here? Slip through one of the little cracks like the rest of them?
Actually,
No.
yeah, I did.
I walked, thank you very much.
He, for the first time, he looks at Reggie. You! What's with the... He motions to his eyeball.
It's just a gift.
A gift from them Fae. You're one of them sympathizers.
I wouldn't say sympathizer, but let's just say I made a wish to get away, and someone obliged.
Hey, this is exactly what I'm talking about. The people here don't understand what mischief these creatures can do. They go and ask for things that are promised to them, and it fucks over their life.
Can I tell if is this like an actual like big thing that like people in the bar would like commiserate about their Fae encounters, or is this just like a fixation of the mayor in particular?
Yeah, you haven't heard any like big issues of it.
Okay.
Occasionally, there's like weird things. Most of the time that you hear in the tavern, it's like, you know, mushroom circles and people get terrified of it, or like fairy tale stories and rumors and things about what's going on. You haven't heard of any, you know, every hunter that goes out suddenly makes a deal and gets kidnapped by Fae.
Okay. Has anyone here ever read Little Big by John Crowley?
Nope.
Don't recall it.
Okay. It's about a guy who marries into a like family that has like elf and fairy branches. It's very good, but I was reading it this week and thinking a lot about all the Fae stuff going on. But it's totally different mythos. I'm sorry to sidetrack.
So, what's the deal with you and the Fae? You seem awfully hung up on them, considering nobody else here, as far as I can tell, in the past, what, day and a half or so that I've been here? You'd think with all your uh, bolstering and belly aching, and that's a big belly to ache, um, I'd hear more about them. Yet, only you and the foreman have bitched about the Fae so much.
You really have spent time with them, haven't you? Careful. They'll ruin your life.
Oh, but they didn't. They actually gave me quite the life. They taught me a great many of things, including how to play the lyre and how to have fun and not have a stick up my ass.
They'll always take more from you than they give. Mark my word, boy.
You know, I'm probably older than you. May not look it, but time's a little wonky. So who knows? I could have been, conceived and born 300,000 years ago. Who knows?
Hmm. Okay, so
Well, Mr. Thrash, I appreciate the young Digby's foresight into hiring you, and take back all me thoughts of you being a satyr and stealing the women in his town and shit.
oh no, I haven't stolen a single woman.
Good on ya. Well, I owe ye an apology. You, points to Reggie, I want to help ya.
Did we mention that all of your sheriff deputies have gone missing?
Wait,
As of-
what? He looks towards you.
Oh yeah.
What?
Well, I mean, we only came to you because the sheriff said they sent out a bunch of deputies to tell people to stay home and stay safe, and a bunch of them went missing. So
Are
we're
you
trying
fucking kidding me? Training new deputies are expensive!
how
Why is he
expensive
sending them out into town?
to protect the people that is there like a tax that people pay to support the deputies, I guess, or are they sort of uh, deployed at the pleasure of one of the rich landowners or something?
Nah, ain't no one rich around here but me. But fuck. We don't have the populace to just sacrifice people. Shit. Fuck. Ugh.
I think we can help solve your problem.
Bet I hope so, but you should really get rid of that one. And he's like facing to the side as he talks to you, and he thumbs over to Prim.
Oh. Hey, fuck off.
Hey now, the Prim is a very good friend of mine, and we're gonna need their help if we're gonna solve your problem. So why don't you?
It'll just lure you in, promise you something, and take everything away from you. Get you stuck in a shithole.
Know a lot about fake contracts, do you?
Shut the fuck up.
No, I will not. Pompous asshole.
Little runt.
Try me. I
I
can
want
make you
to.
wish you were not born. Believe me.
I'm gonna do the hold him back thing to the mayor.
What do you?
I'm just putting
What
my
do you
body
know?
in between him and Prim.
Hey, what do you know about winter? Hmm? Do you know anything about winter?
Cold.
Besides that, I don't mean the season, you idiot. I think
I
you might
know what
I'm
you
talking about.
mean.
Yeah, What do you know?
I know I
seem
ain't-
like you seem like the type of asshole that likes to gather information. So what do you know?
I'm the type of asshole that knows not to talk to any Fae anymore.
Did you have a contract with one recently?
That ain't none of your business.
I would very much like to insight that.
Me too.
If you even need
Look at
to.
All the dice come
yeah,
flying out.
you hit a nerve, Tayan. He definitely knows what you're talking about.
I get it. Were you sucked in too? So you're a little salty that you were sucked in by promises of riches and things didn't go your way, so now you're taking it out on the
Shut
rest
the
of
hell
us.
up, long ears.
No, Prim, I think what's happening is that they're coming to collect on the deal.
Uh-huh.
So he's wanting to keep everything for himself. Interesting. I like it.
What? No, I've paid my ends for that.
Ha ha ha! Yep, he's got a deal, and they're coming to collect. He hasn't. He just thinks he has.
I'm stuck in this shithole because of it. Fuck.
Well,
Do you know her? He looks to Prim.
The Muffin Man?
And you.
The her that he refers to, does he refer to Winter?
You're not sure.
Hmm.
you know, I'm not a Fae, but maybe it takes another Fae to fix the problem. Maybe if you tell Prim what your issues are, maybe he can
She.
She.
God damn it. Thander, damn it.
I kept forgetting and kept reverting to they, so.
It's okay. She likes they too. It's okay.
Maybe she can help you with your problem.
You know, ever heard the saying about fire with fire and fighting it?
Yes.
Yeah,
You're
why
almost
would I
gonna
fight
make
a
a bigger
Fae with
fire.
a Fae?
Can I minor illusion the symbol that's on the box in front of him? Like
Sure.
the one that's in my vessel.
Yeah, certainly.
Is this who you're talking about? Does this symbol look familiar to you?
He looks at it confused. What? No, get your little sparklies out of here.
Now's here where we're gonna have fun. He's not gonna know it, but we're gonna see a giant pompous he's gonna have a butt head. He's not gonna know it. But we will, and it'll be funny.
You hear a little snicker from Desmond.
Yeah, Desmond, I
Wait.
hope you're paid well. This person here is putting you in trouble. Just because of the deal he made with the Fae. And he's counting on you to save his ass. I hope he pays you very well. And you better be very good about what you do.
I would
You
actually-
realize I'm a mercenary, right?
I do. And I only
I don't think I've ever worked for someone who hasn't put me in danger. Kinda part of the pay.
And I only see one of you. Is there more of you around?
What? No.
Oh, so there's one of
Why
you.
would I split my shares?
So there's one of you, and you're going to take out something that's basically working on taking out the entire town. You look good at your
I don't
craft.
care about the town. I care about him.
Yeah, well, you're good at your craft, But I don't think you could take out an entire town by yourself. So what chance do you think you have against those creatures?
Ain't trying to.
Okay.
If you want to offer me more than the mayor, then I'll help you do whatever. And the mayor's like, hey!
Hey, how much is he paying you?
He's paying me 25 gold a day.
Oh, we might be able to reach a deal.
The mayor looks around again. Hey!
Mayor, you're good. As far as we understand the threat, you're safe as long as you're in your own home. The only people that Desmond has served to keep out are people who are trying to help you.
I definitely ain't safe in here. He motions behind him with his thumb.
So
So what do you
Yeah.
know about your Fey deal before I hire Desmond away from you?
Do I know the symbol for the summer court, by the way?
Do you? Yeah, you
Oh.
probably do.
Okay,
Um,
I'll do
if
that.
not,
as well.
Fred would tell him or show him.
I'll throw up the symbol for the summer court and see if see if the mayor recognizes that one as well.
what the hell is that? Stop! I told you to stop with the twinkly fingers.
All right, fine. No more twinkly fingers, but now he's got a dick on his head.
So he didn't recognize either court symbol.
No, he did not.
If they made a deal, my guess is that they didn't affiliate with any court.
That's true. I mean, they might not have said, so that's fine.
I mean, they could have just been They could have been just some random fae.
Possible. That's true.
It wasn't a random fae. It was the bitch. And did she send you? He looks to you, Brimrose.
There's a lot of bitches.
Yes. And in
Yeah,
fact,
none of them are good.
Did
Hey,
did the bitch have a
you will
name?
not talk. No, you will not talk about my lady like that. That is not happening. Mm-mm.
Did she have a name?
You did.
And that would be?
Why don't you ask your rabbit? She knows.
There are lots of Fae out there. She may or may not know about it. That's why people have names.
Bassel. Fucking.
Do I know this name?
Yeah, no, you don't. I'm like, could you roll? No, you can't.
Eissel.
Becelle.
Wow, way off.
I'm also terrible with pronunciation, so
God damn it.
Okay. Is the name.
We got that written down? Yes, we do. Name of the bitch. Okay, thank you.
Easy to remember from the Thorip description. So Thorip, are you gonna help us help you? What are you paying the? If we're gonna help find the sheriffs and stuff and help secure the town, what do we stand to gain?
I don't know. You seem to think this is my fault. This ain't got nothing to do with her.
It's not your fault, but your town getting entirely murdered is definitely your responsibility, and it seems like the sheriffs have all disappeared. And we're gonna fix it for you, and I want you to tell us what you're gonna pay us for doing that.
If you can fix this shit, like all of this shit, the monsters and shit, maybe even the storm, if that's even not natural, I don't even know anymore. But he looks around to all of you. If you can fix it and I survive, give you each 500 fucking gold.
Insight check.
I look at Desmond.
You can roll an insight as you look at that. Actually, you don't even need to. His eyes are like saucers right now.
Love it. It's great.
So is he?
He seems truthful, Tan. He seems to actually want this entire thing resolved. And it seems like he does have the money to be able to actually pay you.
Tell you what, you can give them 500 gold, and I will take. And this is going to be a lot cheaper for you. I'm a very cheap man. A 50 gold piece diamond and a pearl worth 10 gold.
I can do that.
Before I came to Iceberg, I had never asked for money. Then I realized that if you come to Iceberg and you try to do the right thing, then people won't pay you. You just got to ask for it. My boss at the
My bad.
The
It's
bar.
a
me
pearl
that.
worth at least 100 gold. That's my bad.
Sorry, Thresh, what we said?
oh, just that he had never he didn't realize that people wouldn't pay you unless you asked for it until he got to Iceberg. So-
Yeah. You probably worked for free for Danny for a little bit.
Yeah, and then I realized I had to ask.
You Fey touched, I can do that.
If you can provide the diamond now, it'll definitely help in the aid of ridding you of your problem.
You ain't getting your payment before the job's done. I'm not an idiot.
Tell you what, you give me the diamond now, and I'll even give you 50 gold for it. I just need the diamond.
You
That's-
ain't getting paid before the job's done.
See, technically,
And
I'm
I ain't
paying
selling you a diamond for equal amount of gold.
Well, guys, I tried, but Jolly Green Giant over here is looks like I'm still down one spell. Sorry.
So
It really would help if you could just lend him the diamond. It would increase our chances of success dramatically.
I lend you the diamond and you walk out with more than most of this town earns in a year and ain't never come back.
sign a
And then I ain't
contract.
seeing that diamond again.
Sign a
What if-
contract
what
to
if
this
the
effect
gold-
with Prim, and we'll take care of your problem for you.
You think I'm making another deal with a Fae? Oh, you are hilarious.
He has a point there.
I just want it in writing because I don't trust him.
And who's going to enforce this writing? The overarching lord?
Just means we have an excuse to, take you to where we have to get payment. I presume you have a contract with Desmond here. Though I guess Desmond could just leave if you didn't pay him.
Yeah, my contract with Desmond is I pay him gold at the end of the day. Desmond just kind of nods.
All right. Well, Desmond, thank you for protecting our paycheck. Keep him alive while we take care of business.
Can do. Here's my paycheck too. Literally the only reason I'm keeping his fat ass alive. And the man's like, hey! It's really easy to have jobs when you've got no personal attachment to them. Hey! I thought boys' night was pretty fun.
All right, let's.
All right. We've BS'd here enough. No, we got paid out of it, maybe.
Yeah, no, nothing.
Or we'll kill him, one or the other.
Hey! If any of you want a more personal contract, there's 100 platinum on the table for you.
And what would this more personal contract entail?
Just killing a Fae.
Just to kill Prim?
No. Who's Prim?
Oh, so you mean the bitch?
Yeah. You kill Basel. Break the curse that she's got on me. So I can finally fucking leave this shithouse place. And I'll pay you 100 platinum.
I wouldn't happen to recognize the name. I assume not, but I'm just looking to ask.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So 500 gold to save the town, and 100 platinum
To break his
kill-
curse.
To break his curse.
I mean, that sounds like a good day's work.
This is one of the most profitable little jaunts I've done with a 6th level character I can think of.
You have many Fae, have you?
That's yeah. Well, I'm feeling I'm about to. Sure.
Don't get sucked in by her beauty. That's how I did it.
Hmm. If we meet up with the bitch, we'll see what we do. You want the curse lifted, correct?
Bitch dead for what she's done.
Oh, well.
Which will in turn, through all the research that I've done, lift the curse. Because I can't leave this place. No matter what I try and do, if I try and leave this place, I lose me wealth.
Hmm.
Something comes up, some sort of crate of goods falls into the ocean, is never seen again. No matter what I do, I cannot transfer my wealth out of this damn city.
So is the 500 gold you're offering me only good in this city? I hope not.
No, once I give it to you, it's yours. And yes, I've tried hiring people, paying them, and going out of the city and having them give it back to me, and they never return with it. It's almost like people just take it and run. Even the most trustworthy people I've found. Fucking curse. That's why I ain't giving you no diamond, arsehole. At least not till the job's done. I'm either a somebody here or I'm a nobody out there. Fuck the bitch.
Okay.
Well, piss off.
Gladly, and I would leave.
Desmond looks up. Hey, wait. My torch. Give it.
Oh, I'll make sure I take my javelin.
It's like embedded in the carpet. You just walk over. Oh, my carpet.
Did Prim take the torch back?
You never actually gave it back to me. We were talking, and I was so pissed off, so I don't think I actually asked it back. I don't know if you handed it to me. Did you?
Let's say yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna roll. Let's see. I'm gonna roll just a D20, and if it's high, I'm gonna give it back. If it's low, I'm gonna take it. Just because I think they're assholes.
Your Desmond
Because-
for torch.
Yep. It's low.
Back.
So I would walk up to him and I would hand it back and I would say here, I understand that you're hired to do a job, and you do it well. But don't.
Appreciate it, darling.
So then I would say I hope there was no hard feelings, and I hope that when we meet again, it will be in more favorable circumstances. And then I would turn around and leave and not even give a second thought to that fat, pompous asshole behind him.
I hope so too. Sorry for shooting at ya.
It happens.
So then I would leave.
All right.
I leave as well.
As you leave, you see Desmond go and set up his torch trap again. Just kind of like kneels down and starts bundling the rug up and sets his torch right in the middle. And as you leave, he goes and takes out a set of keys and locks the door. And you're all currently standing in the street, having got to meet the mayor of the town. Woo, celebrities.
Woohoo! So do we know where this other town is? Where the assistant ran to?
You sure do. Someone knew everything about it, basically.
Okay.
Someone
so
rolled super high.
we know how to get there. All right.
It was like 3 days to the northwest or something. I gave the info to someone.
All right. That's fair.
I think it was actually Tayan because he rolled a really nice history check.
Oh yeah, I guess that wasn't history. Whatever.
Or something.
It was someone.
We got it. Just so we know where we're going.
What's going on?
I don't know. Just trying to think through next steps. I mean,
Gotcha. Wife called me away and I had to run. Sorry.
yeah, no, understood. When my wife gets back, I have to check on her.
But I rolled a history on the next town that we need to go to.
Oh, that was it.
Oh, it was Reggie then.
It was Reggie. I knew it was somebody rolled a really nice history check and knew where we were going.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I mean, all I can think of is some combination, like we said before, right? We go to the town to try and find out what this assistant is. I mean, that could take weeks. But maybe we'll find something useful there. Who knows? We go back to the lab, though I think we've pretty much cleaned it out. I don't think we have any real idea on what to do with the cold magic portal thingy. Or I can burn a spell to try and maybe break the darkness, but that seems doubtful. Though the daylight spell is supposed to break darkness spells, but I just don't know if it's going to work, since the darkness is a much bigger area of effect than where my light goes.
And it's more twilight rather than darkness. Like you can all still see being humans or
Okay.
filthy.
It's not
normal.
necessarily a magical darkness then.
No, it's a big ice storm that's kind of blocking out the sun.
Okay. Now the ice storm might be magical, but not the darkness. Okay. Yeah, so that's not going to help any. I don't know. That's all I got. If you guys got more, let's hear it, I guess.
I mean, I think that the daylight might help only because since there's not actual, good light anywhere, it's basically being all non-magical light sources are being snuffed out. The natural light from the sun is being dampened by, magical means probably. And I'm really focused on the ability of the entity taking holy symbol from the father, hoping that he might not be able to cast any sort of maybe bright light magic that is divinely inspired from your god. I honestly don't really have any sort of play other than, the light might banish the darkness that are these creatures, or at least weaken them. Because shadows don't thrive in bright light.
And they're not really bothering us, though, which is interesting.
No, that is true, but
I mean, normally the guards didn't even survive, but these guys aren't even messing with us now.
yeah, we're not unless we go pick a fight. We're
At
not.
least they haven't for the half an hour that you've been walking around.
Yeah,
That's
we're
more than
not.
the guards had, probably.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know. Part of me feels bad to just up and leave right now, but there's enough assholes in this town that I'm ready to say fuck them. But there are good people here too that I don't want to see hurt.
Yeah, I kind of want to find. I want to find out what happened to the sheriff's men. I assume that they all killed themselves, but
We got a ranger. She can track them.
Sure, can I do that?
Yeah, you sure can.
Awesome. I would love to do that.
You can roll me a survival.
And I want a bonus that I
Very
use
nice.
the correct pronoun.
oh, hot dog.
So
22.
Prim, you do the smart thing and you look towards the barracks where the sheriff sent them all out, and their footprints in the snow are quite recent, quite fresh. You see them all spread out every which way. It looks like they're all going in pairs, different directions. You see one that heads to the north, which you found him and his apparent pair having killed him. In the alleyway to the north. To the south, you see the ones that lead to that body that you all found, and then one other that leads off to the east. You see a set of tracks that leads to the north out of the barracks and then turns east. And you see one final set that leads out and heads west past Ashley's tailoring.
So the
So
one that
all
had-
in all, you've got 5 additional tracks where you do not know where the guards are, that they lead off different directions into town.
So with Ashley's tailoring, is that heading towards the main gate and out of town?
The main gate is to the south. South, I believe.
Okay, I just didn't know which way. I mean,
There's multiple ways out of town. Like, it's not like it would stand up to a actual attack. The wall around it is more for the environment. It keeps like the cold wind from washing over town. But there's basically multiple ways out of town that are just like open gates.
I would, if we all decide on this course of action and it's okay, I would follow each set of tracks that I don't know where they led to and see what happened. And I would probably do it in a orderly manner, probably, clockwise or whatnot.
All right. Would everyone like to follow the tracks?
Absolutely.
Sure.
All right.
Tracks, please.
Following the tracks, would you like the east, south, or west ones first? The west and east have 2 sets. The ones to the south have 1 because you found the other dead guy, frozen in fear.
Okay, since there's 2 to the east, I will take those.
All right. Everyone following the same ones, or are we splitting up?
Let's stick together for now.
Yeah.
Okay. So following these tracks to the east, you see they actually lead past. So they head around and then past the tavern and the cobblers. they kind of loop and do a semicircle around and lead around the backside of the tavern itself. Having done a big sweeping circle, and you see they go up to different houses on the way. Multiple times the footprints lead up to the door of a house and then lead away from them. Maybe 3 or 4 different houses. Do you check inside the houses? The tracks do carry on, which means they did leave the houses at some point.
Do the houses have windows?
They do, but they're all shuttered closed.
Ah. I mean,
They're not like glass windows. They're
Oh
just...
no, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
cool.
mean, I'm game for checking the houses if you guys are.
Yeah, I am.
Sure. Well then I would go to the first house and I would, I guess, first I would knock, see if I get a reply.
As you knock on the first house, you hear a male's voice inside being like, "Go away!"
We're just here checking to see if everything is okay.
You have to hide! Get inside! They're out there!
We know. We're checking to make sure that everyone is okay. Are you okay?
Yes!
Did the creatures come inside?
No, but we hear them! They're outside! You have to run!
Okay, thank you. And then I would go on to the next house.
The next 2 houses are very much the same. Different families or groupings of people that are inside, and all of them sound terrified to you, Prim. They all speak about things outside, they can hear them, they see them. And the very last house you go to, they just scream as you knock and keep talking and just keep saying, "Go away, go away!"
So nothing came inside.
Stop! You're not gonna get inside, go away!
Okay, thank you.
Seems like everyone on this path got the message.
Okay, so then I would follow the tracks, continuing on to where they go.
Okay. And then, as you turn the corner, having passed the tavern and all those houses, you see the first signs of blood in an alleyway where these footprints are going. It's kind of smeared on the stone walls, and it's just like a little splattering. It's not a whole lot. It doesn't look like anyone died from at least this wound, but you see a little bit of stained snow, little droplets in the snow and on the bricks that leads into the alleyway. You haven't quite stepped into it yet, but you see it up ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna, I would probably say, I see some signs of blood. Everyone prepare yourselves. And then I would step in.
Okay. As you see the signs of blood and you head to step into the alleyway, I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
Oh, then. Oh, that was marvelous.
Okay.
+1.
Alright. Right where the blood is, you go to step into the alleyway, turning left to head down, and your foot steps on something, and you hear a sizzling, and then you try and pull your foot up, and you look down, and underneath the snow, right where you stepped, there is icicles. But these icicles are thin strands spread out almost like a web under the ice. But the strands themselves are made of ice. And that's when you go, what the hell? And your foot's stuck, and you slowly look up, and you see dangling in the middle of the alleyway, wrapped in this kind of mesh of ice, one of the guards, completely stripped naked, eyes wide, struggling, as this net or this web of ice is searing and burning into his flesh. You see he's incredibly pale, and it's around his mouth, but it kind of looks like the Joker, as it's kind of like burnt wherever it's touching, it's giving him extreme frostbite and burning into his flesh. And you just see, "Woo! Woo!" as he's hanging upside down, maybe 8 feet in the air, in between the two buildings on either side.
I can still talk, right?
Yeah, just you stepped on it, and it
Yes. So then
stuck
I
you,
would,
and
then
you
I
are
would-
restrained.
right. I would tell everyone to be careful because there seems to be some sort of weird ice web here, and I am currently stuck. And then they would
Everybody
be
else is like
flavorful
just
soap.
outside the alleyway, so none of you are stuck. And you can kind of shimmy around now that you realized Prim's stuck and not step on the web.
So how is the guy who's caught exactly held? I would like to try to see if I can mage hand him free.
There's webs all over him, but the webs are made of ice. A lattice of ice webs. It looks like he's cocooned,
Got it.
but like partially encased in webs, completely nude, and it looks like the webs hurt quite a lot. And the webs are just stuck to either side of the alleyway, and he's just kind of dangling in the middle.
Yeah.
I take a shot to weaken the web.
Sure can. You are restrained, technically, so you have disadvantage. Even though
Okay.
it's just by your foot.
And then I will roll it again.
I think a 12 hits. Yes, only got AC 10.
So 12 damage. And I would add psychic damage to those webs. Can I do that?
They're immune to psychic, but you can do it.
Okay. But
Immune to poison and psychic, which makes sense because they're webs.
oh no, yeah, I totally understand that. I would just because I like to do it.
You see the man struggle, and his eyes go even wider as you shoot, and your arrow flies out. It whizzes through, cutting part of the webs, and you hear a tearing sound as a large chunk comes off, and his arm is ripped free. And there's more.
I mean, I would do it again if I can. I mean, I'm not.
Right.
I'm really stuck.
What's everyone
so-
else doing?
So I just got warped to another part of the. Oh, you're moving us. Okay, cool.
Gotta draw where the webs are, I suppose.
Yeah.
Here we go. My amazing lattice of spider webs. Prim, you just stepped into the alley. Burp.
And we don't see a spider or anything like that, just the webs.
You can roll perception.
Ooh, sexy. Can I smell the spider?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I don't know, can you?
Hey.
But
I'm gonna try. A 17 and a
Hey.
25. Makes
Hell
me
yeah.
happy if I can use it once a session.
Can Prim do perception, or is this mostly for everyone
Certainly.
else?
I want to see if I can throw a javelin to break this fella free. And I'll be ready to cast Featherfall on him if he's
Very nice.
too far up. So
He is 8 foot up, dangling head down, head first. Prim and Tayan, now that you're a little bit more curious and a little bit more cautious, you start looking around and you do notice something directly behind Prim, in between both of you. Underneath the snow, it's like the snow is too puffy. Like there's something holding it slightly elevated.
Hmm.
And as the next javelin flank, please roll the damage of this javelin. The attack roll for the javelin. Thrash.
Oh, yes.
Nice, 15 hits, 9. And that is the second piece holding him up. You held Featherfall, correct?
Yes.
Alright. As he falls, you can Featherfall. I think it's a reaction anyway to Featherfall.
Yeah.
And he doesn't land and crack his neck. You see him slowly, well, he still pretty quickly falls down because it's still 60 feet, and lands with a poof in the snow, and you see the entire floor vibrate. And suddenly, this incredibly large, icy spider bursts up out of the ground in what appears to be a little pit that has been dug, and webs were put over the top, holding the snow up. It bursts up and chatters and chitters. And we're going to need an initiative, but both Tayan and Prim are not surprised. And you all finally rolled really well on perception for seeing something.
Huzzah.
Because all the other times you guys have tried to see this, I don't even think it can succeed. Let me see. Oh, no, it can.
Reggie, plus D8.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Yay, that's a 16.
So, just so you know, I'm not, like, bullshitting you. But, like, all the other times you've tried to see something and haven't seen it, and this time when you got a 27 and a 25, it got a nat 20.
Nice.
So, yeah. Never mind. Don't say anything.
Hey, demons, I rolled a 6 on that alacrity, so that's 16.
So 16?
Yes, sir.
I guess, yeah, to be fair, I got a nat 22, but their nat 20 and my nat 20 kind of cancel each other out because they have plus, I guess, plus 10 to my.
Yeah, you can't crit succeed skill checks.
Exactly.
That's why I'm like, oh, you're gonna beat it! 27, that's amazing! Oh, wait, never mind, damn it. You do notice as that guard is falling, though, his brown hair turns grey. And as soon as he's freed, he's just screaming the whole way down. And then the spider bursts forth. And Prim, it's your turn, and you're not surprised.
So I guess how close is that to me? I mean, it looks
Directly
pretty-
behind you.
Okay.
Bursting up from a trapdoor, like a trapdoor spider.
Okay.
You see it's got this, like, weird blue carapace. It kind of looks icy. But it's got this, like, flickering, kind of icy, frozen aesthetic to it.
Okay. What would I do? I guess I am restrained, but I don't think so. So I'm going to. I would
You
like.
can make a strength check to break out, but it requires an action.
Okay. But what if I
Or,
just.
as you've seen, it can be attacked. Sorry, continue.
True, but what if I just Misty Step out?
You could also do that.
Which is, I guess, I would use my bonus action Misty Step, So as my one use, and then I would probably go. I don't know. It would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I would probably go maybe over to the edge of where, like, around where that guard was.
Yep. Luckily, these webs got destroyed when you shot him.
Yeah.
You guys did enough damage to destroy the ones holding him.
Yeah.
He's
So
prone, but he's not.
yeah. So I would be basically right by him, and then I would take 2 shots at that spider.
All right. 21 hits.
So 8, and then I would do the dreadful strike on it. So I will not. I don't know if it's immune to psychic or not, but I would try it anyway.
It's not.
So 8 magical piercing, 3 psychic damage, and that would I guess that would be my turn.
All right. Tayan, you are also not surprised.
So he looks to be pretty much right in front of me, so I could smack him if I wanted to, right?
Certainly. He bursts from the ground, but right in front of you.
We got other things. I'm just gonna try and give him a toll of the dead. Let's see how.
Oh, he has
Go ahead.
amazing intelligence.
Oh, it's wisdom, so it's okay.
Oh, yay, wisdom!
I wish it was
Yay!
intelligence.
14 fails still.
Awesome. He takes 8.
Roll the 2d12
Oh,
instead of
damn
2d8.
it. Yeah.
Just do like /
I was kind of
roll or
hoping
whatever
there was
it
a
is.
button for it. All right, never mind.
I was hoping as well, but there's not. It doesn't look like.
All right. 2d12.
17.
Doc.
Much better than 8.
Yeah, I'm not scared of this dude. End of turn.
Hey, Reggie, your turn skipped.
Yay!
Although, actually, you can roll a perception because everyone would have got a chance. You just didn't roll it.
Should I?
Same with you,
also-
Thresh. Yep.
Okay. Let's see how we do.
Yeah, that's 15 for me.
A 15 and an 8.
Actually-
Both are not good enough.
I just remembered this.
Mhm.
My mace of warning prevents anyone within 30 feet of me from being surprised.
Oh, I forgot about that as well. Reggie!
Oh, you're fucking amazing, man.
As this thing's about to burst out, you see it raising its hind up to you. Suddenly there is like a donging sound from Tayan's mace, and you're alerted to the presence of something bursting up from the ground. It is your turn.
Man, that rules. That's so tight.
Okay, well, I don't really have anything else. It's within melee of me, right?
Yep. Big ass spider.
Give me a second. Is this yeah.
We'll just try it this way. It's going to be a disadvantage because it's within melee of me. So there's 1, and there's 2.
Both miss.
I figured as much.
Would you like to move away?
Yeah, we're probably going to regret this, but we're going to move away.
It's going to spin around and try and bite you with its big old fangs. With a 15.
Let me see. Yep, nope, I'm going to shield that.
All right. You bring your shield up, and the fangs burst into the shield. You see them slightly start piercing through the shield as you hold it, and they're within inches of your face as you scurry away. Bits of this cold blue liquid dripping down and sizzling. And it's its turn. It didn't like the brain melt. So, Tayan, it's gonna shoot its butt at you.
I'll blind it. Disadvantage, please.
Damn it. That's
Nice.
an 11. You see this string of silky blue ice web shoot out of it towards you.
Up there it goes.
As the warding flare goes off, there's a screech from it, and from somewhere else down the alleyway, for just a moment,
Oh, yeah.
as the web flies off, crashing into the building behind Reggie. And it spins around and it's going to try and bite you instead. Tayan. As the web missed.
He gets 2 attacks.
He does. He gets a bite and icy web.
Ooh, sexy.
23 to hit.
Sure.
I need a con save from you, please, as you take 7 points of piercing damage.
Sure. Constitution.
It's pretty low DC.
11.
You meet the DC.
Oh, wow.
I think you take half damage. Let me see. Yep. 7 points of piercing damage. And...
So half a 7, 3?
Oh! No. You take the full piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
And then you take 7 points of poison damage.
Got it. And that's half. So minus 14 altogether.
It was going to be 14. Now it's 7.
Okay. So 7 piercing, 7 poison, 14 total.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I could just reveal it. There we go.
Yeah, no worries.
That's that thing's turn. Thrash, it's your turn.
I'd like to hit it with my axe. Does a
That's a
23
hit.
hit? That's 7 points of slashing damage, magical.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use my bonus action to hit it with my offhand. Does a 15 hit?
Does. Correct.
It's another 10. And
Looking pretty bad.
that's my turn.
Prim, it's your turn.
Since I don't know anything else, I would I guess I would shoot at that thing twice.
They both hit.
So 8, and then another 8, and then the first one of those would have been the Dreadful Strike, so I will roll that up real quick.
Well, after the first, even before the dreadful strike, your arrow pierces true. You see this thing thrash around and begin to turn to shadow, disappearing. And with it, you see that entire web also begin to turn to shadow and dissipate, despite being in the light of Tayan's magic. And there is just a whimpering, naked guard in the snow at your feet, Primrose. Looks to
So
be a
he doesn't-
middle-aged man with now greying hair rather than black. He's just kind of curled up and cowering, and you hear him mumbling something about spiders, 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 spiders.
And I would guess I would try to comfort him as much as I could, and I might ask if there were any more than the one.
Oh,
Spiders, 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 spiders.
just get his naked ass inside.
Fine, I would attempt to pick his ass up and move him over.
You kind of like drag him slightly. He's a bit bigger than you, but you can move him over.
Oh, there's a strength, so I'd like.
Grab his foot, drag him through the snow.
Yep. I mean, don't have to be nice to him. I'm trying to save him. So
We can get him to the barracks or something like that.
So, yeah, since he's holding us back, I guess we would double back and drop him off real quick, and then I guess return to where we would. Or-
As you're taking him off, you hear him mumbling, being like, "I can't find these things. I can't. There's a giant spider. I can't do this. I don't want to."
Um,
And you're able to drop him off.
Yep, dump.
Okay. Out of the guards that you've seen so far, he seems by far the most cowardly. And other than those guards that one of you saw in the tavern, two of them were within the tavern quite some time ago.
yes.
I'm gonna do cure light wounds on myself, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Anyone else need healing?
Nah, I was the only one that got hurt. I'll tap myself for that one.
I'm good to go.
Alright. Walking further around, you follow those same tracks, and these ones, you notice, Prim, that there's a set of tracks that backtrack to that location that you just found. It seems like someone ran the direction that you just found that guard, coming from where you are right now, or where you're headed. So there was like the two set of trucks that walked all this way, and then one of them ran all the way back to where you just encountered that guy. You're now following the double set of trucks that lead this direction that have been backtracked on, and turning the corner, that's when you see a dead guard. He seems smushed, like he fell from a really high height. He's just kind of smushed into the snow.
Tayan
Is
just looks
there?
kind of grim. Says, "We've got to find the source of this."
Yeah.
Is there anything remarkable about this guard?
No, his neck snapped. And you do see. Roll medicine, actually.
Sure. I'm good at that. Right.
I'll try medicine as well.
Prim, it's really hard to tell. He's smushed. And he probably fell from at least 100 feet. Tayan, you notice he has signs of a fight. He's got cuts and scratches on his body. His armor is a little dinged as well, like the chain, like there's links broken in it. He definitely put up a fight before he died. It was something with claws.
I'm sure. Have we seen anyone here with like snow dogs or something similar?
Not in town, but there is a stables that Thrash would know about that has like huskies basically. So snow dogs.
Yeah. Something that we can pull a sled.
Yep.
Let's get a sled and get out of here. Let's go to the other town and see if we can find the assistant.
Should we try to account for these guards first, or just let them go?
What are they going to do with him? They can't bury him. If they come out and retrieve him, they're just going to get killed. So
True. So I just wondered if we might be able to save any of them. Not that it matters, really. Because until we find whatever the hell is doing this, everyone's good as dead anyway.
yeah,
You head over to the stables. The western guards are near the stables anyway. The ones that went to the west. Basically, need to head that direction anyway.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. I guess as we're heading that way anyway, we can check and see if the guard's on the way. There we go.
Well, walking through town, you do see at one point this old man with a pitchfork. He seems to be running, absolutely terrified, and his clothes are all torn, but he doesn't seem injured at all. He's frantically running and he turns the corner out in front of you and slips, kind of sliding on the ice. He looks up and holds his pitchfork up to you, backing away from you.
We're friends. What are you running from?
Oh fuck, it's there! No! And he turns and starts running away from you. Not the same direction that he came from, but like perpendicular to you.
no.
He's
lesser-
significantly less like he wasn't armored, he wasn't prepared, he wasn't even like clothed for the climate basically. He would have been freezing, but he didn't seem hurt at all.
No, that's fine. I was thinking about trying to do lesser restoration, but reading the spell, I don't think it's going to do anything against fear or anything like that. It's just blind and deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned, and he's none of those. So, never mind.
Alright?
But that seems totally weirdly out of place. That there's some weird farmer-looking guy with not dressed in the elements. But
He runs down the street perpendicular to you. Turns a corner and
If you want to go after
disappears.
him, we can go after him.
yeah, sure. Fuck it, why not? He might be able to tell us something. And then I take off after him.
All right, I'll follow.
Alright. Slight detour. You see the man running. He's not running incredibly fast. He's barefoot right now, running through the snow. He keeps slipping and sliding everywhere and dropping his pitchfork and quickly grabbing it back up. You see him duck into what's the equivalent of like a shed, basically. He tries to close the door, and that's when you stop like right at the door. And he's just in the corner right now, shaking and shivering. He holds the pitchfork up limply towards the door. Go away! Go away! I can do this! Ah!
Listen, friend, if I wanted to kill you, I would have killed you already. Put down the pitchfork.
You can roll another perception for me.
Eh.
He's stuttering and stumbling, pressing his back against the wooden of the shed, and you see his hair slightly greying as his eyes are wide looking at you. They look sunken. His hand's shaking so much that he can't even keep the pitchfork aimed at you. His teeth are chattering. He seems freezing. Go away! Go away! You'll lure him here!
I think it's this. I mean, whatever you want to
Yeah.
do, Prim.
I'm like, you can come with us to safety, or you can stay here. I'm done with this shit. I would turn around.
Stop talking so loud, they'll hear you. Shh.
Okay.
I'm willing to give my help, but if they're gonna fight me every step of the way, I'm not gonna fight that hard for it.
Yeah, that's kind of the nature of the thing. The best thing we can do is move on and try to solve the thing. As long as they're not being actively eaten by spiders or whatever, they're fine.
Yep. And then I guess I would head back to the west, heading towards those other guards and the stables. Because the guards might at least, be capable in a fight or help protect the town while we're trying to solve whatever this is happening if they're not dead already. So,
All right. As you head this direction, you see the stables, and outside of the stables themselves, the stables are closed, but you see swords discarded. They seem to have been snapped halfway, perfect slices through the blades, they've been shattered or hit or snapped off. Two of the swords lie there. They're both short swords. They're both quite well made, and they are just lying in the snow right now. There's a kerfuffle that has happened. I love that word. In the snow, as there's lots of different prints and scurrying marks about, and there is the set of these clawed prints having circled where the blades are right now. You then see those same clawed prints just move around in a circle around the broken blades, and then the shuffle marks lead towards the stables and disappear inside.
We're gonna borrow some of your dogs. You guys want to
Oh.
shout at us the going rate?
There's no sound from inside.
and away we go.
We'll give them an IOU. Let's rock. So do we have enough? I mean, how many sleds can we take? Oh, I'm sorry. How many sleds
Depends.
can we borrow?
Do you go inside the stables?
Sure.
But I want to be more careful this time because I stepped in some damn spiders. So I will be cautious.
We're not scary things. We just came to buy some dogs. Rent some dogs. Hello.
You go and push open the door to the stables. The trucks lead all the way to the entrance, and as you open it up, you can see cowering in the far back in the darkness, just kind of glancing. You get the reflection of their eyes in your lights that you're emitting. A group of maybe 5 or 6 people. The stables themselves are quite large, and they've got all little sectioned off areas where the sounds of scurrying can be heard. There's definitely dogs in here. But at the back, you see 2 guards in their armor. They don't seem at all damaged. There's not any signs of a fight on their armor at all. They are currently cowering with 3 people. A man and a woman and this young boy. They're all kind of cuddled together right in the back of the stables, eyes wide, shaking and scared, just looking at the door. The guards don't have any weapons on them, and they seem terrified, yet uninjured.
We can take you back to the barracks if you want.
Both the guards shake their heads. No, we can't fight these things. We quit. All right, we're not. No, we're not doing this.
All right. Good luck. So how many dogs? How many sleds can we man with the dogs?
Looking around, you only see 3 dogs, which could man 1 sled.
And can that pull 4 of us?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I can stay in my bottle for 6 hours if it'll help.
I would give, with the other people, I would give them a chance too. Especially because there's a kid, and that's probably the only reason why I would do it, since there's a child. Um, I would talk with them and I would say, "So what's going on here? What's happened?"
You hear the father or the male speak up. Those things are out there. It's a hound as big as a horse.
Right. Well, we can take you. Would you like us to take you? We've been out here for quite some time. Would you like us to take you to the barracks so that you can be safe?
I mean, people are plenty safe in their own homes.
True.
Wait, you've been able to fight off these things?
I mean, we've fought some of them.
I'll pull out my axe that has the smiling face on it, and I'll say, it's all in a day's work.
You mean these things aren't hurting you?
I won't go that far.
Yeah, we wouldn't say that.
I mean, they do attack, and if they hit you, they do hurt. But we've been able to drive some of them off. So, would you like to come with us to the barracks, or would you like to cower in fear here in the stables with Tweedledee and Tweedledum over there?
Roll a persuasion.
Come on. +8. All right. Not bad. Wish it would have been above 10, but whatever.
The man looks towards the other three people here. You hear that? They can get us to safety. Those things they can fight them off. And the woman looks skeptical, but the boy nods and starts to stand. The guard's eyes go wide. No, no, no! You can't leave! Don't leave! It's not safe out there, especially not at the barracks!
It's all as safe as you want it to be.
They look around, and the man looks to you, Prim. You can get my family there to safety.
Yes.
Oh, all right, let's go.
But I would
And he
take them.
seems to kind of, that fear evaporates from him a little bit. He stands together and he reaches down and takes the hands of the woman and the boy and lifts them to their feet.
I would take them to the barracks.
All right. Everyone else in there can roll a perception as well, please.
Let's see what we got. Oh, pretty good, everyone. Good job.
Highest is the 26, it looks like. All right. Okay. Now, because I don't know, because I can't remember. Perception against stealth. Does the perception win if it meets it, or does the stealth win if it meets it?
I would say the stealth would win. I think you have to. I think in D&D you generally have to beat the number to, for a positive thing to happen, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I would say you have to beat the stealth with the perception. I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
The perception has to beat the stealth to see the stealth.
Correct. Yep. Okay. Noted. because you and it both got 26.
Oh, wow. If I die,
Oh,
it's the other way around.
All right. You take the hands of these people, or you begin leading them out. And Prim, as you said, you led them out. You exit past Ashley's tailoring. This is the stables just here. Yep. There we go. You begin. Just gonna use guard tokens for them because obviously I didn't make tokens for the entirety of the city.
You don't have individual portraits for every single inhabitant of the village?
I have individual portraits for a lot, but not everyone.
What are you doing with
I'm
your prep
not
time?
the-
That's just sad.
How dare I?
That's right.
I know, right? Pathetic. Really pathetic. And Prim. Well, firstly, Tayan, your mace goes off. The moment they step outside, as this howling can be heard, ignore the ice kaiju concept wording. I was going to crop it out, but I couldn't be bothered. As this large thing leaps off the top of the building towards you, Prim. Gonna need initiative.
Nice.
Dang it. I have to help my wife with something.
Tayan, something really weird happens to you as well with your mace.
Okay.
One moment, nothing, like there's nothing going on with it. And the next moment it's triggering that there's something there.
Okay. Wah, wah, wah. I have to help my wife with something here in a second after I get my turn.
So
No
I don't
problem.
know why it did a -1, but that was a 6 on the D8, so that's 24 on my initiative.
Oh, that's fine. You smash it. So you go first. What would you like to do, Reggie?
Let us do this. I can see it, right?
It's currently in midair, like it's leaping off the roof. Wow, you roll so terrible. Both of those miss.
Yeah, I know. That was my action. Bonus action. I don't think I had anything else. Double check. Nope, I can't use my hex yet, so that's it.
Okay. Prim. This large thing, this is all happening in like one very quick moment. It's leaping towards you from the ceiling. From on top of
Great.
the roof.
And I would try to shoot it.
Alright. Both hit.
So 7 piercing damage. And then 13, I guess, on the crit.
Mhm.
Does Fearful Strike crit? I don't know.
Fearful Strike applies to the first hit, doesn't it?
It can. I believe the wording is that and the same thing with Favored Foe is that when you hit a creature, you can mark it. When you hit a creature with a weapon, you can deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can then take this extra damage only once per turn. So I can choose.
Okay, in the future, choose.
I generally
on each shot.
choose the first hit. Generally speaking, I wanted to know in this case. so that we know in the future if I would crit with the first one, would that double? I just want to know.
With the first one, yes, it would have, because it is a dice, so all damage as part of that
That's
attack will
fine.
be
Okay,
doubled.
cool. I would know. So then I would, since the first one hits, I always do it with the first one anyway. The Dreadful Strike would go off, and that would be 2 psychic damage. I would make it my favored foe at the moment.
Mhm.
And so I'm marking it. I can do it on each of the turns that I hit the favored enemy, even on that turn that I hit it. So I would do a D6, and I'm concentrating it like I was concentrating on a spell.
All
So
right.
that would be the D6 for favored foe. So that is 3 damage.
Okay. Kayan. Would you like to move at all, Prim? It looks like it's about to land on you.
Yeah, I guess I would move back 5, 10, 15, yeah, 20. Yeah, no, I'd go there. Yeah, I'm gonna move back. Mhm.
Tayan, it's your turn.
There's 3 of these people.
Man, women, and boy.
Does it look like
It looks like it's going to land on the man.
it looks like it's attacking the man?
Looks like it was attacking Prim, but Prim was next to the man, and the man was next to the woman and boy.
Okay, so it's closest to the man at least.
Correct. The token that it's on top of is the man.
All right, we're sure. I will cast Toll the Dead on him.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Wisdom. That's an 18.
He passes. And on the man, as a bonus action, I will cast Sanctuary.
Ooh. Ooh.
And that will be the end of my turn. I have to go help my wife for a few minutes.
No problem. Now, Sanctuary is any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell. Oh wait, the spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosions of a fireball.
No.
Well, as the area effect ability lands, the man's going to try and make a dex save. And fail. There is a sickening crunch as you all see the man pounded into the dirt, taking 29 points of damage and instantly being killed. As the woman and boy scream, this old man that Prim was leading out is crunched into the ground and squished like a pancake.
Damn, son.
And the thing then rushes to Prim.
Fuck, I shouldn't have moved.
Thrash, it's your turn.
I'd like to run out and hit it with my axes. Dun, dun, dun.
Hits.
Second one hit as well.
Yes, it does, just.
Okay.
Slicing through its icy hide.
Okay. That's it, I guess.
Alright. The woman's screaming right now as she's just looking at the crushed man in front of her, partially splattered with his blood. She begins dragging the boy back into the stables, tears streaming down her eyes. There. Reggie. Oh, actually, I can double move. They're going back to the back of the barn. Reggie, it's your turn. Yep,
Okay.
there we go.
We'll move out and we will. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just try to do more Eldritch Blasts at it. Maybe this will work.
All right. Yeah, hit. Both hit. Nice damage.
Yay! I finally did something.
Prim, this thing is right beside you. And that man that you had just asked to come out with you is crushed.
I mean, unfortunate. Nothing I can do about that. Maybe Tank can fix them later. Maybe. Don't know. But regardless, I'm going to rabbit hop away. So, so I can move up to 15 feet. 5, 10, 15.
Mhm.
And then I would shoot at it twice.
Certainly can. Hits. And hits. Nice damage. Nice hits, I mean. And nice
So-
damage.
So 12, and then I will do the dreadful strike now.
Mhm.
So 2 psychic, and then I will roll damage on that second one, which is 10. I forgot to do the favored foe since I'm doing that, so that will be a D6 as well.
Alright.
Yeah, so 2. I should have rolled that after the first hit because it's the first time you hit on a turn.
Alright. It all added together anyway. You're doing damage to it.
Yep.
And with that, Blue, are you here?
Yeah, I just came back. So, did the husband, wife, who died?
The husband died, the one you sanctuaried, as Sanctuary does not help against area of effect attacks. This spell doesn't
Ah.
protect the water creature from area effects such as explosions from fireballs.
Wait, it threw a fireball?
It says such as explosions from
Well,
fireballs.
how did he kill him?
It leaps and lands and does a AoE squish of anything that is underneath it.
Aw.
And they have to make strength or dex saves, and he rolled an 8 on his dex save and took 26 points of damage, killing him instantly.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's dead. And he's not diamond worthy, even though I feel slightly guilty. How injured is this guy? Let me take a quick look.
Very badly injured.
Screw it. Let's just, how far is he? Let's give me a thingy. Zerp. Yeah.
The woman and boy then screamed and ran back inside, obviously.
Yep. Alright. I'm just going to smack him.
12 misses, glancing off its icy armor.
I don't have 2 attacks, and I am... Blah. Now I feel bad.
Daylight, is daylight? Would you have had to do that with your action?
Yeah, and I don't really think it's going to help. Nah, screw it. End the turn. Let him attack.
Okay. Thrash. It's going to thrash at you with its spiny, icy horn.
Bring it on.
14.
My AC is 13.
Okay. You take, oh my god, 28 points of piercing damage as this horn
Fine.
stabs through your stomach. It roars and snaps in satisfaction.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think my AC is wrong on Foundry. I think my AC should be 15 with scale mail and +1 dex.
Oh yeah, definitely should be,
Well,
because scale mail's 14 AC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely
Yeah,
not
sorry,
13.
No, it's just wrong on my forge.
Oh, it's
sheet
because you're
for some
using
reason.
unarmored defense right now.
Oh yeah, I want to override that because I'm not
Yeah,
unarmored.
definitely override that. You can. Yeah, you've got calculation based on
Okay,
yeah, that misses then. But Thrash kind of slides back as your armor holds barely, and this thing just keeps grinding the horn into you, and you feel your armor buckling, and you think that could have prevented a fatal wound. As it's your turn.
I will hit him with my axe. 13?
That's a miss.
26.
That's a hit.
7 points of slashing damage, magical.
You cut into it, and it's still up, but barely. It doesn't seem to at all waver or cower or show fear. As you cut into it, it just snarls and looks like it's angrier. Reggie, your turn.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're going to try this again. Let me see here. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Yeah, no, we'll just Eldritch Blast again.
Go ahead. You just have to hit it, basically. That's a miss. That's a hit. And that'll kill it. Let's see the damage on it. Yep. As your Eldritch Blast blasts through it, leaving a fine hole through its skull, it drops to the ground, flopping, and turns to shadow, and disappears.
God damn it.
You can hear the woman and child inside sobbing, and glancing towards them, you see the woman's hair is almost completely grey. She's hugging the child, and the guards are in turn huddling with them as well.
Hmm.
The man's body is crushed, although his hair is not greyed at all.
Oh, that's just wrong. Poor dude made a saving throw and he still died.
Man.
Could say that. Or it could mean something else.
I could speak with Dead and ask him. Nah, it's okay. Yeah. Let's just get out of here. We clearly can't protect everybody. They seem safest in the houses.
And almost as in response to that thought, you hear the woman saying, "Go away! You killed him! You killed my husband! We were safe in here!"
I didn't kill your husband. That thing killed your husband, but I'm sorry. And I would take the dogs.
And you have 3 dogs and a sled
And we
stolen
all
from the
have
Carring
winter.
family.
We all have winter equipment. Yes,
Yep. And we're all holding thermo cubes too.
and we have the thermo cubes. That's right.
Yep.
All right, Mush. Let's go.
Where are you headed?
Where the which one of us made that? Made that?
It was me.
Reggie.
Yeah, the save, the history save, or whatever it was. Where are we going, Reggie?
Let me get to it. I gotta fucking go find it.
Reggie says to the northwest.
There we go. To the northwest.
Okay,
We go northwest.
just changing the music.
Like here? Or
It's technically here. It's more like north.
I assume we probably would have grabbed Mad Dog. There we go. Took me a minute.
No, he's protecting the
You-
town. He's stuck with the kids.
Gonna fly up to us next session. Don't know.
No. You can definitely grab him, and he's exhausted from dealing with the kids, and you just throw him on the back of the sled.
And he
Strap him
sleeps
to a dog.
quiet. Well, no, he probably snores like an asshole.
We can put him in Reggie's house. Stick him in the bottle.
Actually, only I can go in the bottle.
I kind of guessed that, but I would want him in the bottle anyway.
And as you leave the town behind, you begin to head to the northwest. Traveling through the snow, nothing stops you. You don't encounter anything on the way out of town. But as you travel, and you get about 2 hours away from town, the sky clears. And the sun is bright. The snow is still everywhere, you're still sliding along it, it's still cold, but there's not just this raging,
I gotta watch my kids real quick.
no problem, raging dark storm ahead. And you can see, just as if it's daytime, because it is daytime, it's just past midday. And you head out. Now, did any of you think to get some food for the dogs? Or yourselves?
I
We
have good
rations.
berry.
We have a ranger with good berries. Never mind. There is 4 of you and 3 dogs. You still have good berries aplenty.
Nice.
So I will. And there we go.
Alright, nice. As you're heading the direction that you all somehow trust Reggie to direct you, you head out for an entire day's journey. Would you like to talk about anything as ice disappears into the distance behind you? The sad, gloomy interior of the city. The people suffering and cowering even as you leave.
I mean,
As you head northwest.
I mean, clearly the storm is magical, coming from the Winter Court, I presume.
Yep.
I mean, either way, I we could all go. We just have to continue on. If we're going to go back to the, because we couldn't even get close to the portal or whatever that magical effect was without being damaged. So I presume they came from that, but we have to learn more to be able to take this on. All right, let's go
Agree.
find this assistant. What's her name? Is it Ben? Vinay? Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go get her.
Bucel? No.
No.
It was Vinali.
Finale. There you go. Vinay, Finale.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Human Apprentice.
Okay. You travel for a day and make camp. The dog's getting tired and being fed good berries. You can make camp within the snow, make a patch of cleared area. And it's not snowing right now, so it's more that like dirty under frost, whatever it is. You can set up a fire. And for the first time, you see flames and you get to experience heat. It's nice. You're away from the town and you've left Iceberg far in the distance. You get to contemplate the recent chaos that is going on. And you can all take a long rest.
Cool. I mean, the
Just
town's
do it.
going to die, but cool for us.
Waking in the morning, you can all discuss whatever you wish to discuss before heading off. Heading the same direction. Is there any plans for this town? Any
Yeah.
ideas how to address or find whoever you're looking for? What comes next for the party of Destiny of the Collective?
So this place was kind of a like podunk town, right? That was assumed to be kind of human centric. Is that it? If I remember correctly.
Yep.
So Prim would take a few minutes, probably. I mean, I know we still have like a day or so to get there anyway, but she would probably talk about how she's expecting probably a warm welcome like we had in Ice, or for her anyway.
I'm back.
So what we're saying is Reggie is going to be the face of the party.
I can talk. I just hope that
If
they don't. They're probably not going to respond well to me.
Right. Yep. This is going to be Reggie's gig. He's got this.
We're doomed.
Totally doomed. What did I miss exactly?
We were just discussing about how you are going to be the face of the party in the podunk, human-centric town.
This is gonna be great.
Can you all click on the little on the left-hand side, the journal notes banner tab, and see Linteglos here?
Yes.
Yes.
Coastal village to the
Okay.
southwest, fishing village, oil and meats, predominantly human, distrust of outsiders, self-sustained. Yep, got it.
All right. As you make camp,
Finale, like us. Okay.
and oops, that should be northwest, not southwest. Oops. Can't write my own notes apparently. You all wake up In the morning, you see the sun, you feel the heat, and it's nice. You pack up all your stuff, the dogs are ready and well fed with good berries, you've all had a long rest, and you're about maybe 4 or 5 hours travel away from this port village, this port town. You gather up, board the sled, and start heading out. And I'll get perceptions from everyone, please. You obviously did like watch orders and everything, but you didn't experience anything untoward during the night.
Okie dokie. Do I get to use my nose?
No, this is hearing.
Oh, guys, I got big ears. I'm an elephant. What the hell?
Reggie, would you like to as well? Oh wait, you did that one. Never mind. Yep. Never mind. Primrose. You hear cursing in Sylvan.
What?
As you're all traveling, off, you've traveled for about 2 hours, so you're about 2 hours out of town, and you hear various voices in the distance, small and high-pitched, cursing in Sylvan. At the moment, it is the direction you are headed off to the right slightly. So you'd have to divert slightly away from town. It's kind of coming from somewhere in the spattering of trees around. The journey itself that you took was very much ice and trees, and you kind of weaved in and out of them. You've got mounds that you skate over on the sled, or sled over. But it's in the distance, you can't see where it's coming from, and there's a little hill of ice in the way, and scatterings of trees about, but there is cursing in Sylvan, and multiple of them.
Guys, I hear voices, and it's Sylvan. You seem to be high pitched, and they're using rather colorful language. So, do we want to go investigate that? I mean, it's probably the closest thing to Fae that we're going to come across so far out here.
It's your mission. I'm just here for the ride. Let's go find out.
Yeah.
All right. And then yeah, I would head that direction with everyone else, I guess.
How would you like to approach? The dogs are not quiet.
Okay, so I guess I would get
You can still approach with the dogs. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just letting you know that the dogs are quite loud and you are unable to stealth while using the sled.
right, and I can stealth pretty good.
The snow around you right now is not thick enough that any of you are going to get difficult terrain from it. But it's kind of like that dirty snow, but I'm also an Australian trying to describe snow, so give me some leeway.
Yeah.
How far away are the Sylvan Prim thing?
Far enough away that it's probably a few 100 feet, or like 500 or 600 feet away. And there's a mountain, like a hill in your way with trees. You don't have direct line of sight to it. The voices are pretty faint. Only Prim heard it. Which means it's probably being yelled quite loud by the individuals.
So maybe
as you listen, it's lots of things like, "You fucking savages, let us go!"
Oh, well then, if it's like that, then I would just I would yeah I would still probably I would approach with the dogs maybe up to about 100 feet or so.
The dogs can definitely be heard for quite some time. Even 100 feet is not very far.
Shoot, yeah. because I'm just afraid that whatever, if I try to do it, I would love to stealth. I would love to stealth and see what's going on, but if we get in some shit, there is like, and everybody else is back there, and I'm up there.
Well, they said they were coming with you.
Yeah.
You
So how does everybody want to do that? I'm more than willing to go stealth up there and try to be really sneaky and quiet, but
can make you invisible.
I don't know how well invisibility is going to work in this. I mean, if you're in the snow and you're invisible, you're just going to see these footprints going around.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Damn it! I missed.
Well,
that.
it seemed as though, I guess, the insight. I guess. Could I just insight that what I heard? Just
We'll give. Is someone
'Cause
else
it's
good
not
at
a-
stealth?
You can
besides
make-
you.
You can make whatever insight you as a player
Yeah.
wish
So-
to think about it. There's not really
Okay.
anything else to insight.
No, that's fine. I mean, my stealth is pretty good. That is as out of character. My stealth is pretty good. But I'm only one person. Oh.
Well, I don't know that. I doubt myself or the Minotaur are going to be great stealthers, right?
Probably.
I'm
why don't
actually
you?
pretty-
Why don't you?
I'm pretty good at stealth. I just have scale mail on.
Why don't you take Reggie's bottle, and Reggie will be in the bottle. You stealth, and we'll give you a 5-minute head start.
Okay.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, so that sounds good.
I mean, I got no better ideas, and you seem wanting to stealth, so that's what I got.
Sounds like a good idea to me. So, yep. Then I could do that. Yeah, I could carry it, put up my hood, and I would stealth in.
Dun, dun,
Um, It's probably only 2 minutes away from you right now while stealthing moving. Maybe less, minute and a half away.
So then maybe
You
Give it
can
to-
hop off the hood. Reggie, are you going into your bottle?
Yeah, I'll go into the bottle.
And please stealth with disadvantage, Primrose.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
There is snow everywhere.
Even if I'm white.
You don't have anything that affects.
I know. I'm just joshing it.
He's just a normal bunny, hopping in the snow.
You're still like 3 foot tall.
Okay, 20 with disadvantage.
Very nice. Thrash, would you like to stay with the cart or head like a little bit behind them?
I think I have my scale mail, so I'm gonna just stay at the cart.
How bad is my stealth? As a giant 8-foot elephant. Wow, I even have a +1. I'm still not going to do it because if I fail, there's no way they're going to not spot an 8-foot gray elephant in the white snow. So I'm cool.
Well, failing a stealth doesn't necessarily always mean you get seen. Like, there's nothing that says you have to stealth.
Well, I understand.
So, as I know of it, Primrose is going forward, Reggie's in the bottle, and the other two are staying a minute and a half away with the cart and the dogs.
Yeah.
Okay. Prim, you sneak forward. You
Great.
sneak, and you sneak. Reggie, can you hear or see out of the bottle?
I believe so. Let me double-
And Thrash and Tayan, please make perceptions that require sight. No, sound. Sound.
Ooh. I'm so happy.
I didn't say smell, I said sound.
Oh, dang it. That's all right. +8 still bails me out most of the time.
Stealth. Alrighty. Reggie, just let me know if you can or not. But Prem, I need a perception from you too. How is this guy not proficient in it? I think his sheet's just wrong. So Prem, you begin walking, heading through the snow. Bottle in hand, you make your way towards the sound, and they become clearer and clearer and clearer. What is your passive perception, Prem?
My passive perception is 17.
I think that's high enough. I haven't used this in D&D a whole lot, so I just need to check.
While inside, you can hear the area around your vessel as if you were in its space.
Nice.
So yes, I can hear.
Just here, though?
Yeah, I can hear. It doesn't say anything about seeing. So
Makes sense.
I assume that while a glass bottle, like it's like opaque windows, like it'll let light in, but I can't like really see outside, so everything's like muddled.
Yeah, makes sense. Are you looking for anything in particular, Prim, as you approach?
I mean, I'm being cautious. I would be looking for probably traps and dangerous things that might catch me unawares in terms of things that
Roll a perception.
Yep, like pits and things. Yeah.
That
'Cause I
was the
stepped
word
in
that I
with-
was looking for.
25.
As you walk forward, first thing you notice is in the snow, after you've walked maybe a minute, and the voices are quite loud over the crest of an icy hill, in the snow itself, you see this iron thing underneath the snow, quite well hidden. There's something in there, and it definitely looks to be unnatural. It is only about a foot wide.
So do I discern like lethal intent or malicious intent from it?
Seems to be a trap, but without investigating it, you're not sure what it does.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Passive investigation is generally 14. Doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm gonna go look at it. I would make a mark around it, not on it, but like almost if there a little like stick or something on the ground that I can just place by it, almost like if you were marking a minefield.
Yeah, you certainly can.
Yep, I would do that. Whether it's a rock, a stick, whatever, I would just mark it there so it's a visual reminder for me and maybe anybody else who comes through that there's something there. It would draw their attention.
All right.
And I would do the same thing for any other that I might come across in the same area. But then I would continue moving forward towards the voices.
Okay.
And still sneaking, obviously.
um, the only additional thing you notice is there seems to be something in the middle of the iron
Hmm.
underneath the snow.
Okay.
Um,
I'm not gonna play with it yet. I don't know what it does, and I don't know if it explodes, so I'm not gonna do it.
Meanwhile, Tayan and Thrash. Tayan, you hear a very faint giggling nearby.
Okay. But not.
It seems to be coming from a nearby tree to your left as you sit on the cart. And you look that direction, you can't see anything, but you hear a very little giggle.
Okay. Um. Hmm.
I'll check it out.
Go ahead. I'll stay with the dogs.
Yeah, I'd like to go and see if I can uh, see anything or hear anything.
Okay. Um, walking towards the tree, you kind of start circling it. And you see on the back of the tree, away from your wagon, in icicles, little like actual what are they? You know, the patterns of ice. What are they called? Can't remember. The things that fall.
Icicles.
Snowflake.
Yeah, snowflake, thank you.
Oh, okay.
um made of snowflakes. The words "You are in danger" on the back of the tree.
Oh,
Made of many, many snowflakes together.
great. Tan says here we're in danger.
Also it's in Sylvan, but I'm pretty sure you also speak Sylvan.
Yes.
Yep.
Um. I guess we'll be careful. Like I don't know. Like these creatures are clearly fey. They do, you know, crazy stuff. Um, we have to wait for Prim anyway. So let's just be on our guard and we'll wait so many minutes and see if Prim comes back. Unless you have a
Tayan,
better idea.
you hear very closely to your right shoulder. Prim's a pretty name.
And who are you?
To the left of you, fractionally behind. Will you give me your name? I want it first.
No, not yet. Who are you?
Directly in front of you. It sounds like it's coming from literally right between your eyes, but you still see nothing. You hear, Forsythia.
Forsythia.
And you're here to help us?
Thrash directly behind you. You now hear. Yes, you're different. Both of you are big.
And who are you? You're different. You're very mysterious.
Coming from on top of one of the dogs, and you see it like start shaking its head like there's something on its head. You hear a friend.
Well, I know when. Are we in trouble, or is my friend in trouble?
You all are. It's dangerous. They're here. And you hear like directly above you. That's where the voice came from, Tayan. And now that you're paying attention, you can hear like wind moving or like fluttering of movement, and then the voice comes from somewhere else. Whatever it is, it's definitely flying. Quite quickly.
Well, do you want to go and warn our friends so that we can come back? We have no way of reaching to talk to them and warn them of the danger.
Where's your friend? I saw no one else. But you're all in danger.
They went that way. It's a Haragon went, and I'll point the direction that Prim went.
I can't help. Didn't see anyone. Saw you though, you're big. He's big too.
You can't help people that you don't see?
Don't know where they are. Are they invisible too?
No, they went that way towards the trees.
That's where the badness is. You can't go there. Marxus might hurt them.
Who is Marxus?
Oh, Marxus is with me. He's here to help, but if your friend's invisible, he might kill them by accident.
Great.
Could you tell Marxus our friends are coming to speak with him?
Are your friends my friends?
I would think so.
Give me your word.
Are you part of the Winter Court?
You feel fluttering like kind of circling around your head. And then right behind your ear, you actually feel your left ear like be lifted up a little bit. There's many courts. And the touch on your ear is very cold.
Hmm.
But I'm not here to hurt you. We're in danger. Marxus is trying to help.
Well, I'm not here to hurt anyone as well. As Marxus trying to help the people in the town?
Town? Marxus is trying to help people here. We're in danger.
I don't see any people here.
There's fluttering in front of you. You don't see a lot. See with your ears, not just your eyes. See with your heart, not just your head. We are all in danger. Thrash, as Tayan's ear is lifted, you actually see what is doing it. Just for a moment, she kind of flickers into existence. And you see a very small pixie with icy cold skin and kind of wavy hair. Her wings are fluttering behind her. She's got these slightly elongated fingers and toes, almost like claws, but they're not really sharp. And this very serious, like bland, resting bitch face demeanor on her. And then she appeared for a moment as she touched Tayan's ear and lifted it to speak into it, and then disappeared again once she finished speaking. And she looks like that.
If you and your friend are not here to hurt anyone, then I give you my word I will help you anyway. Well, I'll say I give you my word I will not hurt you either.
We're
For
not
this
here to hurt you or your friends, unless you're friends with the bad ones. The humans.
Oh. Well, I'm not here to hurt you. We were coming here to talk to the humans. What did the humans do?
Ash, right behind you, you hear, they're out on the hunt again.
Who's out on the hunt again?
The Inquisitors. They're
Can-
back.
I'm sorry, what's your name? Where are you?
There's some more fluttering around you. Then right in front of you, you hear, Forsythia.
Oh, hi, Forsythia.
They're going to hunt your kind as well as mine. And his. We're different. I don't want to hurt them, but they hurt us. And then she glances over in the direction, hearing something. Oh, they got another.
Another. Who did they get? Someone like yourself?
Yes, and others, like you. Or him.
Hmm.
We're all in danger. Marxus will free us, though.
Let's go talk to Marxus. Can we all go together? And that way Marxus will know that we are here to talk and be, and not attack us?
Give me your word you will not harm Marxus, alright?
I just go to talk with Marxus now. I'm not here to hurt either one of you, as long as you're not harming anyone else.
You will not harm Marxus, alright?
We will. I'm being careful because it's Faye. Let's, until we get to know each other to make sure we are on the same side. Let's say I will not harm either one of you for this discussion for today.
But today.
What'd you say? I'm sorry?
For today.
For today. That
For
way
today.
right. For this day. Is that fair? And that way you can learn about us and we can learn about you.
And 3 times it is said, for today we will not harm you either.
Okay.
For we are friends and not enemies.
Let's go.
Now, shh. Come with me.
Okay. I will go. Can we bring the dogs? Will they bother Marxus?
Dogs may die. They should stay.
Okay. Can Thrash go as well, or does he have to stay here?
There's a whizzing sound. And then right behind her, Thrash. That's a nice name. I like that name. Thrash is strong. Marxus will like you.
Great. Let's go.
There is another whizzing sound, and then you see a little ball of light appear, little glowing and blue, and it begins floating the direction that Prim went. In the meantime, Prim, that is when you and Reggie begin to hear many, many curses in Sylvan. What was your perception before, Prim? 25?
Yes.
Really good.
Yeah.
You begin approaching this slight hill, and as you do, you can hear many, many sounds in Sylvan, cursing and yelling and screaming, then rattling as well. Rattling of metal.
Ah, like cages.
Yes, like cages. And you stealthily make your way up to an edge. That's about a 6 or 7 foot drop. Walking around, you see many of these strange looking individuals. They seem to be wearing black robes and masks. They're carrying various different types of weapons, and they're picking up these iron contraptions on the ground, which are now glowing, containing many, many of these little pixie creatures rattling against the cage, hissing, screaming, and cursing. The men are walking about and loading up a wagon. The wagon's on sleds, and 2 large white wolves sit attached to the front of it, looking around with these piercing blue eyes, sniffing the air vigilantly.
And these are men, right?
Yes, the people walking around are human males.
Okay.
They're picking up these cages, and occasionally there's like shouting and screaming in Sylvan from them, and the man shakes the cage, and the little light inside rattles around, and then it places them into the wagon and continues to collect more. The men aren't saying anything, and they seem to have on them either spears or like piercing weapons, like clubs with nails and things. But Prim, with your really good perception, you see one other individual. High up on the mountain, high up on the opposite little snow bluff, an elven man holding a very exquisite crossbow. He has this mat of blue hair, and he seems to be kind of camouflaged lying on his belly right now, looking and watching. His crossbow is drawn, and it has this crossbow bolt that seems to be made of ice. He hasn't noticed you. Reggie, all you can hear is in Sylvan cursing and screaming and yelling and complaining from everywhere. dozens of voices, all very high pitched. What are you going to do, Prim?
Hmm. That's a lot.
Also, I will show you what the creatures inside the cages look like, because you can see them. There's a few really close.
Okay. Right.
None of the little things inside the cages have weapons at all. No, even like little darts or anything, or bows or anything like that. So they seem completely unarmed. And you would know they are pixies.
Right. Okay. So there seems to be one that's rather close to me here.
Correct.
How far up am I in relation to down level with them?
About
'Cause
8 foot.
Yeah, because I was like, I seem to be in an elevated position.
Yeah, that was the first thing I described. You're about 8 foot up.
Okay, I couldn't remember. So about how large are these cages?
About 1.5 feet.
Okay. I was just trying to gauge about how big they are and maybe how much they might weigh. I mean,
They're about the size of like a bird cage.
okay.
One of the travel ones.
I am very tempted to like Misty step down there.
Do it. Do it.
I am very tempted to Misty step down there.
Do it.
You do see in each of the cages there's various little things. Like in the closest cage, there is a half-eaten cupcake.
Okay.
In addition to the pixie that is now like banging off the iron and screaming every time she touches it.
Okay, so these cages, do they look very similar to the weird trap thing that I went past?
Yes, except these ones are kind of
Sprung.
up. The other one was flat pack.
Yeah. So the
It
other
looks
one,
like if something touched it, it may have sprung up around it.
right. Okay. So now that I have a good idea, sure, no one can live forever. So yeah. I mean, I might lay there and watch for a few moments, get kind of a lay of the land, see what everybody's doing, but you pretty much described it in the description. So it seems like these humans are gathering up small fae in the cages that they've caught and loading them up in that wagon. And there seems to be an individual across the way that is probably, I have no idea what their intent is yet. But I could probably assuming that I'm like, probably not on their side. but who knows? Don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna try. Yeah. Because I can't do anything else, and I might save some. I am going to Misty Step down to the
Just remember, Misty Step does have verbal components.
yes. I will try to be stealthy, I guess. Yeah, it is a verbal.
It is not a quiet thing to cast Misty Step,
Yeah,
unless you're a certain archetype.
that is very true.
Casting magic very loud and precise.
So then, I guess I will try to sneak down first. I will try to sneak as quietly as I can to this little cage over here that is currently not being guarded by anyone. And if I get spotted, then I will step my ass out of there. That's probably a better use of Misty Step.
Alright. Roll me an athletics firstly to climb down, and then a stealth with disadvantage as you climb down.
15.
Nice.
$14.
Okay. At this point, Thrash, you and Reggie, not Reggie, you and Tayan appear down to the southwest.
Oh, excellent.
Making your way forward, there is a little ball of light that you're following. And as the ball of light stays very close and low to the ground, you see the head of this individual spin around and face you. Bow pointed towards you. You only see him, he was quite well camouflaged, but you only see him because the light's coming directly towards him.
Huh.
And he sees the light and then sees two of you, and you see him put a finger to his lips.
I
Okay.
will also put a finger to my lips.
And that's when you hear a little of something hitting snow. And he spins around and looks that direction. And Prim, you climb down really well, and then you drop to the ground, but not realizing the snow is so thick right at the base, you kind of go poof into the snow and sink down up to like your chest in the snow. And then you hear someone say in common, "Oi, what was that?" And there's a growling from one of the wolves as they all beat a 14.
Fuck.
Hey! Hey you! Fanny, stop! We just want to talk!
Like hell you do.
Am I able to go up here where Marcus is? Is it Marcus?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Can I very, very quietly whisper to oh crapes, we put her name in the notes so I remember it? No, we did not write in the notes. What the heck was her name?
Oh, who, the pixies?
Yeah, the pixie.
Forsythia.
Forsythia.
I can't spell
Forsythia.
Thia. Close enough. Okay. Thank you.
And then
I
the
do
other guy is
numbers.
Marxis with an X. Marxis.
And MARSIX.
XIS.
XIS, said it backwards.
Yep.
XIS. Get this out of bold. Helping. Faye.
Luckily, despite both Thrash and Tayan's quite inability to stealth, there's shouting and yelling going on right now. There's cages rattling, and Prim, you hear, "Hero! Hey, look! It's someone else here! She's going to kill them all! Yay, rescue us! Woo! From all the cages.
I say to Forsythia, are those your friends? Quietly, as possible.
No, they're the ones that will kill us all. Or worse.
I just wanted to check. I gave you my word that we would not harm you today. I said, he is my friend. And I kind of point towards the rabbit.
You see the cold-skinned elf and blue-haired elf look towards the blue bobbing light. He tilts his head and says in Sylvan, "You gave them your word?" Then in Sylvan back, "Yep, sure did. They're our friends." And Tane, you just see a wicked smirk across his features, and he looks to you, and you can see his features are very downcast, very serious. Even the smirk is just like slightly upturned on one side of his lips, and then he says to you, "Then we shall eliminate these threats to us all, friend." And he aims his crossbow at the ones that are approaching Prim.
So wait.
Meanwhile, Prim, these people are walking. One of them puts his weapon away, and he holds out his hands. Now, little rabbit. Do not run. We mean you no harm. These things inside, they're dangerous. Be careful.
Insight check. Not that you need to make it.
Yeah,
No one's believing that.
sure.
You needn't use that bow. Put it away. Let's not be silly here.
Would
You
it
hear a
be-
click as this one over here releases the chains that were holding the dogs to the cart. Or the
Oh,
wolves to the cart.
oh, it's gonna go those races where they chase the bunnies. How great! Yeah. Would I have been able to get to one of the cages?
Oh yeah, the one right in front of you. Yeah. You
Yeah.
can step
So
like 5 feet
yeah, so
forward.
I would have been like that, and I would have been like holding it, like.
Careful, those things are dangerous. The magic will affect you in ways you cannot imagine. Come now, let us talk. You speak this tongue, do you not?
Right. And then yeah, I don't like being surrounded by 3 plus things that'll turn me into a chew toy. So
Do not
yeah.
make me chase you. And Prim, as he says that, you can see kind of the veins on his neck begin to grow and like pulse as you see his mask push out slightly, almost like it's moving away from his face.
Oh. Yeah. I would
Now let's just talk.
yeah,
He
we
says
are
in
talking.
a deeper voice.
Yeah, we are talking, and you're getting closer, and I don't like it, and so I'm gonna have to step over there, and then I'm gonna Misty step.
Alright.
I'm gonna Misty step away.
No
And
hostile
as
offer
that-
for him.
Oh, my 1 second. There we go. As you Misty Step Prim, that's when the one known as Marxus fires a bolt, and you can all roll initiative.
Damn, I'm getting into combat sessions this time.
So
Nice.
can I go where I wanted to be?
Yes, you definitely can.
Okay, so I would have definitely gone the full 30. I guess scroll in here so I can see better. Oops, sorry.
It's not adding them to initiative. What the fuck? I need a refresh.
Yep. So I would have. Yep. I would have. And then the cage would have came with me.
Yep, certainly did.
And then for sake of whatever, I would have totally basically set the cage down the minute I landed. Like boop, there it is. So now initiative time, great.
Yeah, although it's not adding the creatures to initiative. What the fuck? Oh wait, there we go.
Very good.
We essentially have a holy hand grenade, guys. Except it's an arcane hand grenade.
All these guys are so far away.
Five is right out.
Combat track is like
Don't
stuffing
fool
up
in
badly.
a grenade.
Consult the Book of Armaments. So, as far as I can tell, 60 feet, 80, 85. So
I'm gonna have to
Go ahead.
restart this encounter. That's weird. It wasn't working.
Odd. You get things settled and I'll ask my question.
Okay, sorry. Everyone will need to re-roll their initiative for me. Please.
Oh man, I couldn't.
I'll put back in your old rolls. Don't worry.
No. Oh, okay, that's fine. I would have re-rolled. I don't care. I'll take the pitch.
Well, I got a 21 on my first roll.
Yeah, I had a 21 as well.
I had a 16, and my second roll was boss, but yeah, 16.
I don't care. If you want to go old rolls or new rolls, it doesn't matter. For those who roll better and for those who roll worse, it will all even out in the end.
Yeah.
I'm going the old ones.
All right.
What did you get, Reggie? 6.
I got a 6.
Did you roll your d8?
It's a new day, unless you gave me Gift of Alacrity.
Oh, it is a new day. You're right. It is a new day. Yeah, that's true. I didn't say anything, so sorry.
Nope, that's perfectly fine.
Reggie's in the bottle anyway.
Yeah, I'm in the bottle. I can't see shit.
You can hear something starting there.
I'm in there doing stretches.
He's warming up.
Really should have told you to just throw the bottle. Like when things go south, just throw me in a random direction, but I didn't.
Fifteen. 7. All right, there we go. I just had to close the initiative. Looks like Thrash is first.
Oh, damn. I can't really do much. Too far away from everybody.
But firstly, Primrose, please teleport where you actually head to.
I did.
Did you? You're still standing next to the crate for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I moved to.
You're still
No,
here for
he
me.
shows me in the against the wall.
Yep.
Oh, what the hell?
I see him
currently
here.
right. Yep. This is where I wanted to be. That was 30 feet away. so
It's
that I
not
can.
updating for me. What the fuck? Come on, Foundry. Oh, there you go. You move for me now. Yep.
Yep. Yep. All right.
The container is with you. And Thrash, it is your go.
Okay. Can't really. Sorry, I'm deciding between a handful of bad ideas.
Just charge. It's just like the Holy Grail. We already made one Holy Grail reference, right? The guy like just runs up and mysteriously appears right in front of the wedding party or whatever. He's charging the wedding party in front of the guards.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I can actually do because I'm like not close enough. But yeah, I'm gonna run in, use the dash action, and I'm gonna use Goring Rush so I can make a crit with my horn attack.
All right.
That's
Oh, that's a nice.
that's 11 points of damage as I just rush in and horn attack him.
Very nice.
Wow.
All right, something interesting. You go and you slam into him with your horns. You take him straight in the chest and like lift him off the ground as he grunts in pain. And as he does so, you see his hands begin to shift and these claws burst from his gloves. There's a snarl as the mask is pushed off his face and up onto his head as you see this muzzle push its way out. And you hear in this like guttural growling sound, "Made a mistake, you filthy fay." And you pull your horns out, and he drops to the ground in like a pouncing stance, and you see the wounds on his chest didn't pierce his skin at all.
Great, probably fine. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Sorry, he is immune to non-magical physical.
Sweet. Okay. Now we know.
The one time you use your horns, and it's an amazing roll. Diane, it's your turn.
Well, they seem pretty tough, whoever these humans are. Where are all of the Fae that I can identify in that clearing? Are they all on the cart?
You see all the glowing parts, all the cages everywhere.
So all the cages.
All the cages contain a pixie.
God, motherfucker. Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. My bad.
You cannot fireball it. It sucks.
No, I cannot nuke the area.
They're all like glowing slightly. They're pulsing blue.
All right. So much for general nuking the area. All right, hold on. I'm just checking out my. Sure. Let's see if I can give. Yeah, I think that's my best shot. Sure. Let's try. I think Flaming Sphere I'm going to go with.
Where would you like to put it?
Yeah, I can get on this dude. So yeah, so it is unoccupied and starts by its place. Any creature that ends its turn. Sorry, I'm rereading this because I haven't done this one. I don't usually use this one. It's any creature that ends its turn within 5 foot of the sphere. As a bonus action, I can move it 30 feet. I can ram. If you ram the sphere into the creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage.
Yep, it's if it ends its turn near it or you ram it into it.
So if I ram.
And ramming it in is just a bonus action.
So ramming into it, that means it's still not going to be on the same square as the person I hit because it can't occupy the same space.
No, it ends next to him.
So it will end. So if I put it right here, right, I can ram it into the guy that.
And it will stay where it was.
And it will stay where it was.
Yep.
All right, cool. Just making sure that Thrash is not within the 5 foot. Is it 5 foot? 5 foot. Yep. Area of the sphere. Great.
Much obliged.
So that's why I put it.
All right.
And I will ram the dude.
Make that ram roll, or is it a save?
It will be a dex save. Oh, I can actually put it somewhere? Oh, okay. I get my own.
Oh yeah, you can. I'll delete mine.
It doesn't have any set. I can give it one. So dex 16, or it takes a whopping 8 points of damage.
That's a fail, although I accidentally public rolled that.
That's okay. So
That's a fail.
That's a start. That's 8.
And as that collides into him, you do hear a growl as it crashes into him, and his body continues to change. He seems to get bigger as fur begins growing over his entire body.
Oh, are these werewolves?
Mm-hmm.
No, for someone who hates humans, they're not really human anymore. Kind of, sort of.
Curiouser and
I've always
curiouser.
wanted to be a werewolf elephant.
Tayan, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Marxus fires a bolt. The bolt flies out. Oh, buddy. Oh, wait. He has advantage. He is still stealth. Ha 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 ha. Finally. And it collides with this one here. As the bolt crashes into him, there is a little explosion as the ice bolt pierces into his chest, and then suddenly this kind of whirling blizzard appears within 10 feet of the guy. Although that's sad. Oh, that's really sad. Stupid diagonals. Just missing his friend. And dealing decent damage. He notches another bow and stands up. And then says, "Nice magic. But you really should try ice." Tayan, right behind you, you hear whisper in... Do you speak Sylvan?
I do not.
Is she going to speak common with Marxus right there? Yeah, she was speaking to you in common before. So she's going to probably get in trouble from Marxus, but whatever. She whispers into your ear, Tayan, and then says, "Did you want to be a big boy? I can help."
Um, can you help Thrash? Does Thrash have a magical weapon? I presume I know. I'm traveling with him for a while, but maybe I don't. I don't know.
I'm sorry, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I have magic weapon. I just
Ah.
thought, in order to get over there, I thought it'd be cool to do the horn thing, but
No.
unfortunately,
Okay.
it was suboptimal.
Um.
I'm still coming to terms with that.
I guess I'll whisper back. Can you help Thrash? He looks like he needs it more.
um, um, Thrash, you hear a voice yell out in common, still invisible, from up near Tayan, says, "Thrash, do you accept my help?"
Yes.
You feel a spell begin to wash over you, Thrash. Do you resist?
No.
And suddenly, as Thrash, you see this thing turning into this third creature before you. You feel your own body begin to contort. As Thrash grows and shifts and changes, and in his spot, you now see a mammoth take his place. A mammoth with the same color eyes as Thrash. The wolves growl and look directly towards you.
Sweet. Sweet.
Yeah, you needed that more than I did.
Can you give me control of the mammoth sheep?
I can. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Got it popped up. Oh,
There you
there we go. Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Prim. You just teleported out of there in mist. Suddenly, this cylinder of ice appeared after hitting one of them, and the guy before you is apparently growing fur and a large maw of teeth. Thrash runs down, headbutts him harder than you've ever seen anyone be headbutt before, and it does nothing to him. And then suddenly, Thrash grows and changes, morphing into this incredibly large elephant-like creature, bigger than Tayan. Maybe they're related. Who knows? What is your turn going to be?
First, I would be like, "What the fuck?" Anyway, and then I think as interaction, I would just basically yell to Reggie, "Hey, get ready!" And um, and then I would just attempt to shoot. Yeah, I would probably go after the one that is in front of Thrash instead of the one
Now,
that
you
just...
will have to move up closer because he's got pretty decent cover from that cliff edge if you're that far back.
Okay, 5, 10? Am I good now?
Yeah, I'll say yeah.
Okay, so, yeah, I guess I would take 2 shots at the one in front of Thrash, because that would be my first instinct.
You mean Thrameth?
Thramoth, yeah.
Both
16.
of those hit.
Ooh, okay. I was not expecting that, actually. Not gonna lie. 8 magical piercing damage.
Magic
And
is the key word.
Yep, and then I would do the Dreadful Strike. So 2 psychic damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then on that second roll, 5. And yeah, that would be my turn.
All right. There's a snarl as the thing looks up towards you. One of the other ones whistles, bringing his fingers to his lips, and the wolves begin snarling and rushing towards, or trying to break their chains and head towards the mammoth. Now have been freed from the wagon itself. And you see all of these people, fur begin to grow on their features. They begin to change and look very different as they grow claws and maws. Mammoth, this thing in front of you is going to provoke from you
Okay.
as it runs.
I mean, if it's immune against non-magical,
It is. I don't know if you've got any knockdowns or anything with your attacks.
no, just the gore attack. I have to do my trampling charge in order to knock something down.
Okay.
But
Has to use 10 feet of movement. No, 20 feet of movement to climb up because it's double. Prim, he climbs up and reaches the top, but that's all his movement. So he's going to dash to get behind you. As you see him begin to run on all fours. "20 feet to climb up again, and he's going to dash as well to get behind you. Thramus, though. Thramoth. Music is way too chill. What the hell? Only one of them can actually attack you this turn, though, Thramoth.
AC is 13.
Bite and claw. Wow, 6 and 10. You guys suck. Okay, nice. But as the wolves growl, they rush towards you, Thramoth,
Good.
moving very, very quickly. They seem to strategize as they flank both sides of you together and attack as one. Biting out at you. Nat 20 and 18 for 16 and 8 piercing damage.
So 24.
Yeah, your attacks do significantly more.
Oh, sorry, I
Reggie.
didn't mean to do that on my turn.
It's your time.
Yeah.
If you're here.
All right. Yeah, I'm here. All right. So I'm technically on Prim because I'm in my bottle and she's carrying it.
I'm pretty sure Prim said she dropped your bottle, didn't she? Or did you just yell out to him?
No, I yelled out to him.
Okay. Yep.
Because I figured that he was on my person.
Yep.
Yep. So I will, as a bonus action, pop out and I guess appear behind her. I don't know.
You appear in a 5-foot space of your choosing.
Yeah. So I'll appear behind her.
Yep.
And look at the two that's right in front of her. Like,
Hello.
They're these half wolf, half human things.
Hi guys. Let's have some fun and turn the heat up a bit. And I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Come on.
There's 3 bolts, so I'll send 2 to one and 1 to the other.
2 to the injured or uninjured?
2 to the uninjured.
Okay, roll it up. Hits. Hits. It's very hard to miss these guys. Somehow you managed it.
I was about to say.
Does the genies apply on everyone or only the first?
Believe it's the first. It's kind of up in the air because it's.
I believe we talked about this last time, and it was
Yeah, it's on the first
on 1 or something like that.
Yeah, it's on the first one.
Would you like to move anywhere? Otherwise, it is Thrameth's turn. Keeping in mind, Thrameth, you currently have an intelligence of 3.
Yes.
Thus, you know friends from foe, and these
No,
wolves did bite you in the ass quite hard.
let's just stick close to Prim. That'll be fine.
All right, Thrameth.
All right. I think the main thing I can do is just try to gore one of the wolves.
Ooh, 22 hits. Which one?
The top one.
Top one. 28 points of damage, and as you gore into it, Tayan, you hear, "Yes! Go, big woolly thing, go!"
And can I how much movement does it take to climb up the thing?
I'll say you're big enough you can just step up it.
Okay.
So no additional movement.
Whoop.
You will provoke.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want to. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I actually want to do that. I'm just surrounded. You can't really hear these guys. Yeah,
Alright,
I'm just gonna.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's Tayan yell at?
Incoming.
Okay. I'm gonna step up here, and I'm
Alright.
going to climb up.
Oh, another net 20.
There we go. Whatever. It's not my hit points.
I do need strength saves from you, actually.
Oh, I
But
need
I'm pretty
strength
sure
saves.
you'll succeed.
We'll see
So,
how
yeah,
it goes.
3 strength saves.
3 strength saves.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me pull up the mammoth.
Good. Good.
Good.
Good. 13 from the wolf just then, damage.
Okay.
Oh wow, another nat 20 on the things that I don't want nat 20s on. A 4 and an 8.
Damage or attack rolls?
Damage. Yes, damage.
So 4, 8, and 16. What was the first one?
13.
4, 8. Okay. 25.
And technically it doesn't matter if you get cursed with anything right now because you're not in your own body, so it doesn't carry over. So don't worry about the save.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. Did I go far enough? Oh no, I have like 40 feet of movement.
Got, yeah, a lot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
there'll
run.
be one more wolf then. 15?
That's the AC, I believe.
13 piercing damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
And this guy will do a claw and miss with a 9.
Stumble up into
Damn,
the
it's like,
trees. Yeah.
get the hell out of there. Yep.
Well, I don't think we're going to outrun them, but we can try.
No, I want to be able to turn around so that I can get
Gotcha.
beat on them again.
Tayan, it is your turn.
Running away to run back in.
All right. Double checking for. Whoop. Da 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 da. But. I mean, they are taking damage from whatchamacallit, right? Fire damage, right? From my first fire spell.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
took damage from it. Yeah.
They just like fire. All right. I do
Not many things like fire.
All right. That looks like
Boom.
it gets everybody. I don't see any cages in that area, right? That's a
Nope.
rock right there, so
There would have been one cage, but someone took it.
it's all good.
Only one success. It was one of the very first, the top one, Inquisitor Chosen succeeded, all the rest failed. 25 fire damage.
Let's see how much that hurts them.
Nice. One wolf down.
Alright. There's screams of pain as the flames engulf that area, and you hear a scoff from behind you, Tayan, as Marxus sees the flames engulf and melt the ice.
Sorry, I'm a fire cleric. Maybe if we hit enough of these guys, they'll decide to go away. So I'm gonna move this. We're gonna say. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong mode. I go here. So if I go. Well, let's do this because after I hit him, it stops movement. That's right. This wolf is badly injured. Is that what it is?
Yep.
I'm gonna leave that for the werewolf for Mister for thing. Okay, sure. So let me go back to where I was. Sorry. I'll put this here. Well, wherever a block is there, and I'll hit the guy there to the north
Right.
east.
He's going to make his deck save.
Yes, he does, and I have to spin it.
That's a 14, so it's a fail.
Flaming sphere. Do not consume spell slot. Do not place templates. All right, 7. And
Alright.
yeah, I already casted a spell that wasn't a cantrip, so end of turn. Oh wait a minute, I can move my guy. So this guy's charging up, right?
Looks like he's about to climb up, yeah.
I'm just gonna move. I don't know what he does. Does the Fae look like they're gonna stand and fight, or do they seem like we should get the heck out of here?
He looks like he's going to stand and fight.
All right.
He has a very, bland, cold look on his features, like this isn't his first rodeo.
All right. Let's hold the line. End of turn.
Okay. As you hold the line, you actually see him give you a, approving nod. He drops his crossbow that kind of splooshes into the ice, and as he does so, he reaches down, he puts his hands into the ice, and then he stands back up. And as he does, you see the ice coalesce into these two beautiful, icy long swords. Short swords, sorry. No, long swords, actually. It is long swords.
Impressive. I give him a nod.
And he leaps off the edge, doing a little flip as he does so. And he's going to attack twice. Anticlimactic on the first one, which misses with a 10. Good job, buddy. The second one hits, though, and it cuts into this werewolf. It doesn't do a whole lot of slashing, but then the cold of the blade does quite a significant amount as it slices into him. Forsythia whispers to Utayan, saying, "Oh, I like you all, even if you do use fire. Maybe we can all be friends more than a day." But she doesn't do anything.
I think we will. That's all I say.
She gives you a little smile. As Prim, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the hell out of there. I don't like that. So it's rabbit hop time. So definitely I need to get out of that because I'm about to get turned into kibble.
Hassenpfeffer.
But where,
You're
Rabbit?
a rabbit. Hassenpfeffer.
Yeah, something like that. So I would probably see 5, 10, 15. And then I would. They're both injured right now, right? So
Correct.
So I guess I would probably go with the one that attacked me first. So this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to try to shoot it twice with my longbow.
That's a massive hit, and that's still a hit.
12. And there will also be the dreadful strike. Hit. Three. And then for the second one, 9. And let's see. That would be my turn because I don't think I'm gonna move anymore.
Alright. It's their turn. Prim, the one that just took those shots, just growls as it rushes towards you. You see the arrows protruding from its body. Reggie, this one's going to rush towards you as well. And it's going against Prim, Bite, and Claw. 15 and 23.
Those both hit me. My AC's 15.
Okay, you take 11 points of damage, and I need a con save from you, please.
So 11 damage and then a con save. Okay.
Correct. And Reggie. Claw and Bite. 17 and 23.
Yeah, they're both
Good job.
hit.
Okay. You take 15 points of damage, and I need a con save from you, please. Okay. There's going to be 30 foot of movement. Another one climbs up. This one's quite badly injured. Oh, I need to roll in athletics for him, technically. Let's see if he... Yep, that's an 18. He's good. Claw and Bite. 17 and 6. So 17 hits for 7 slashing damage on you, Reggie.
I'll shield that one.
Okay. Shielded. 45. He climbs up. He's like giant mammoth in the way. No, thank you. 30. Dash. And then the one beside Marxus is going to try and claw and bite him. 13, but misses, I think. Pretty sure. Yep, 22 hits though. Winterwolf. Just got really bad. What's its move speed? 50. Where's my phone ringing? It's going to move to here. Oh, it's going to move around, but it can't reach you. And Reggie, it's your turn.
Does it move past me
Oh.
because I have a 10-foot reach?
That's scary.
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'm gonna try and gore it as it moves by, as it comes by. I'm just like sort of.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, so it tries to run past me to get to you guys, and I just pop out of the trees and stick both tusks into its underbelly and just toss it.
It goes
Okay.
tumbling off the edge.
So-
Very dead.
We have bad touch incoming. So I'm not liking this, and I'm going to have to ask you guys to back away. And I'm going to cast Thunder Wave, and you already know I'm switching it to fire.
Okay, just keep in mind Prim is there.
Originating out from me, so she's behind me. I'm doing it.
Pretty sure Thunderwave goes in all directions. Because it's from you. As in you're the origin of it. It's like an AoE on you. Because you stomp the ground and it emanates out from you.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to do it anyways.
Yeah.
But it will hit all of them. Including the one behind. Con saves.
DC 14, or they take 12 damage. And are
DC
pushed back.
14, you said?
Yeah, it's...
Oh, they all failed.
As does
everybody
Prim.
failed. And everybody is pushed.
How much damage? 12?
Yeah, 10 feet away from me. Does that factor in my features and traits? God damn it.
Am I off the cliff yet?
You might be. I'm checking if it's pushed 10 feet from him or just pushed 10 feet. Oh yeah, 10 feet away from you. Yeah, you're off the cliff.
So I would take so that was 12. Yeah. So I would.
There's
I
no
would-
fall damage because it's only 8-foot drop. But you do go into the snow at the bottom.
Well, what would happen is as it would do that, it would be like I would see him doing that. And he would probably look at me, and I'd be like, no, 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 no.
Ah!
You bastard!
And then as you hit the snow and you're on fire, it just kind of steams up around you.
Just to ask the question real quick, this dude here, he was able to climb up the difficult terrain and get to me from where he was.
He wasn't able to get to you, no. He's
But I mean,
still
he
10
got-
feet away from you.
But he got up on the ledge. He had enough movement to get that far.
Correct, he dashed.
Oh, he dashed. There you go. Thank you.
Okay, and we're going to book it towards the mammoth, so we're going to go over here and then down over there. Makes sense.
Okay. Do you have the 45 feet movement?
That should be 30 feet total, right? 15 feet. Oh no, I need 30 feet, so it'd be
That's 40 feet. That's 45 feet there. Because see, it adds it up in brackets. So that's 15. Now you got 15 left.
there. We go. That's where I'll
All
go.
right.
And then I'll hope the mammoth comes to help me.
Thramith. What you doing?
Are these guys prone?
No. Thunderwave doesn't knock him prone.
Oh, okay. I'll go up to the. I'm gonna just crash through the trees, move at
Mhm.
least 25 feet to get this guy. I'm gonna make a gore attack, which I know the damage won't be bad, but if I hit, then I can knock him prone.
Yep, that's a hit.
God, I wish it wasn't immune to non-magical.
I know, right?
But now it has to make a DC 18
Oh.
strength.
Oh my god. Even a werewolf is going to struggle with that. Yeah, he struggles with that.
Okay, and I'm gonna stomp him as my bonus action, even though it doesn't do any damage.
It hits, and you just see there's like a werewolf size indent in the ground as he's just crunched into the ground.
So, but
Um,
the important thing is that I'm between him and Reggie.
Mm-hmm. Now
Now I have too
Tan.
much HP. Please relieve me of this HP.
Tan, it is your turn.
All right. So the mammoth isn't doing any damage to these guys, though, right?
No, it is not. As you look over there, there is just a trampled and squished werewolf into the ground, and it just pulls itself out like it is annoyed.
It's still prone though.
It is still prone.
All right. He is still prone. That's fine. This guy is injured. This guy's near death. Badly. He's dead. I guess I'm gonna have to work on this guy in a second. Fudge. I'm just looking at this. So if I were to swap concentration spells for like spirit guardians,
You just lose the orb.
I
You
would
just
lose
disappear.
the orb, but theoretically I'm going to get these guys down below.
Theoretically.
Okay. I'm just asking the height between me and where the guys at.
Oh yeah, it's only 8 feet. It's only
It's
8
8
feet.
feet.
So if
Okay.
Spirit Guardians is like 10 or 15 or something, so it's
All right.
plenty.
So I could use the orb. I could use my bonus action first, use the orb, and then cast my new spell.
Unless your spell's a bonus action as well, which I think Spirit Guardians is a bonus action.
Is it really? Oh shit! Did I
Think so.
misread that? No. Spirit Guardians is an action.
Okay, then yeah, you're good.
All right. So I will take my little flaming sphere for one more action, and I will bop this dude here who is near death, and see if I
See
can.
the flaming spear like move effortlessly up the wall.
Yep. And I actually got.
That's a failed dex save. Again.
Okay.
I forgot how not dexterous werewolves are.
Which is really odd.
Yeah, it is odd. 7, consistent.
Okay.
Still up.
Okay, fine. Nope. I'm gonna be nice, not cursing. So that will go away, and then I will go with Spirit Guardians. Sure. And that is centered on me.
Hmm?
So
Who do you designate?
Oh, well, my obviously the party, and all my new Fae friends.
All right.
Okay. So that right now is I gotta take my contacts out. It's getting hard
And
to
a
see.
very unfortunate area that misses two of them.
Well, I can.
But you can
whatever.
move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to do here. Unsuccessfully, but what I am trying to do, yes. So if I go here, that would get those two. Yeah, I want to go here because I want to make sure I help my Fae friends.
All right.
And maybe the other dude will decide to behave. I don't know. If not,
Yeah,
then
werewolves behave.
you know, we'll make it work. That's an action. That's a bonus action. That's my movement. That is the end of the turn. I will be back in a couple of seconds. I got to take out my contacts so I can actually see more than a blurry screen.
Oh, Marxus doing work on that one.
Oh, before I walk away, if they attack me, they have disadvantage. I will flash the werewolf that is on the ledge or anyone else that comes up who tries to
You'll
attack
flash
me.
him. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna flash him. Elephant flash.
Well, Marxus just swings his longsword, and the first one cleaves a werewolf clean in half with a crit. A very, very powerful crit. Second one hits and is significantly less impressive. But he's a spinning whirl of blades right now. Forsythia uses Tayan as a meat shield and says, "You got him, new friend. You can kill them all. By winter, I believe in you." Primrose, it's your turn.
So I take it that she's prone in the snow?
You're not prone, you didn't take any damage.
Okay, good. So she just sort of ploofed off the
You just went
thing.
poof, and then stood up, and there's just like shook your fur, and snow went everywhere.
How? Oh, so it's like 8 feet. So
Yep.
damn it, I
You
might
can
have to
technically
like.
hop up that distance.
Yeah. So like normally without actually bunny hopping, I could just literally hop up there. So I would use some movement or whatever to bunny myself back up there.
Yep.
Scamper.
You do a little hop, hop, hip, up onto
And
there.
yeah, that's about where I'm gonna stand because I really don't want to get close to those things because they are not nice.
They're growling and snarling.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So I would probably see that one is really bad, and I would go after that one.
All right. Both hit.
6.
Needs a second shot.
And there would be and then the favored strike. Dreadful strike, sorry. Yeah, dreadful strike, so another 3. Man, I'm rolling 3s all over the place.
That first one then kills it.
Okay, great. So then seeing that it dies, then that second 17 would go to that other one.
Please roll at disadvantage. He is prone.
Oh, he's prone. Okay, shit. Okay, so then I will roll
You'll still probably hit.
probably.
You need to roll a 2 or higher to hit. So just don't roll a 1. You hit.
Great. So I'm just gonna roll the damage on that one that I just did. So 6.
Alright.
And I would stay there because I'm not doing anything else.
This guy stands up. He's going to attack the mammoth that just trampled him into dust. And apparently, he goes to stand up, and he can't quite get his body out of the very, very deep hole that he was buried in. And an 8 and a 6 both miss. As he struggles to even get out of this giant hole. There's going to be 2 wisdom saves required for Tayan. One succeeds.
So okay. So they take half damage if they succeeded.
Yep. What was the damage on it, or do you want to re-roll it?
It looked pretty good. I got a 15, so I think I'll keep the 15.
Yep. 15. 7. Alright. This one down below is going to attack your new ally twice. He does hit once. But as he does, Marxus is going to use his reaction to Frigid Rebuke. He needs to make a con save. So as this werewolf goes and slices into Marxus with his claw, there is kind of this pulsing burst from the elf, and ice washes over the werewolf, freezing him solid, doing 11 points of damage, killing him. Mid-swing. Tayan, this guy's going to try and attack you twice.
So
Claw.
what's his
Right.
movement? Did he have enough to get to me? Because I think it's difficult terrain to move inside.
Oh, it is.
my
Okay, so he
area.
moved 5, 15, 25. Would take him 35 to get there, which I believe when he's in hybrid form, he doesn't get bonus movement speed. It's just in wolf form that he gets bonus movement speed. 30? Yeah, okay, he can't reach you. Never mind.
Oh shit, that worked.
Yeah, you moving a step back stopped him by 5 feet, reaching you, so he
I
has to
didn't-
dash.
I didn't count it out because I wanted to try and get the other 2 guys, but sure.
Well, never mind. He goes to claw and bite you, and he can't. He's like pushing his way through this awful sunlight aura of Lathander to reach you.
And then I'm just double checking. He gets his damage.
Yeah, he did take the damage.
He did take the damage for moving
Yep.
into it. Okay.
Yeah, he succeeded on his save, so he took 7.
Okay. Fair enough then.
Only 2 of them left. Reggie, your turn.
Okay, let's go here, get sight of that thing, and not waste any more spells. Son of a bitch. Cast 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Hits. Hits.
Max damage.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Hey, that's exactly the amount you needed.
The 5.
No, the... Oh, wait, never mind. Yep,
Yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. Sorry.
He's just alive!
Yeah, because I only get Eldritch Blast twice at level 5, right? Makes sense. Or level 6.
Okay, would you like to do anything else?
No, that's it. I want to keep my other spells just in case. I could have hexed and done some extra damage, but
Thrash,
Yes.
as it is your turn, you feel your body begin to shrink. As she ends her concentration
Okay.
and says, You got this, Thrash. Murder him for winter.
I would like to use my action to murder him for winter.
Oh yeah. He's snarling, then his eyes go wide as the mammoth shrinks, and the axe hits, killing
Yeah.
him in whatever fashion you desire.
Just gonna bury it in his chest. And as a bonus action, Reggie, Primrose, you guys okay?
I mean, I'm about half, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fine for now at the moment.
Alright. Oh. I think that's just my turn.
Alright. Tan, you've got one right next to you.
Had to come off mute.
As each of these things die, you see them revert to their human forms.
Well, I'm glad I only promised to be friends with these guys for a day, but these guys seem noble. Sure. I have a dude in front of me. He is badly injured. Where am I in the turn order? We got a couple people before. Oh, actually, Marxus can come up here and kick his butt. So let's I'd rather not waste a spell. Let's just try to actually just bonk him on the head, I think. Sure. We'll do some bonking.
That's a good bonk.
So 8. And he is badly injured, and everyone's measuring distances to finish off the last guy. And he'll take damage from my thing. So yeah, we'll see if he actually makes it to me. There's lots of people between me and him, so I'll say
Alright.
end of turn.
Let's see if Marxus can climb the cliff, because his athletics is shocking. But that's an 18! Good job, buddy. 5. That was 10 feet up. Which means this is 25, but it brings him within reach. He's going to swing his... Wait, no. He's going to be a lot edgier than that. Why would he do that?
This guy do it style.
In a little swirl of cold mist, he disappears and then reappears behind this thing using his bonus action. As he seems to step through the snow itself, pulling himself up, and then he lunges towards it. His expression, there's no anger, no fear, there's just blank. As he runs both swords through the back of this Inquisitor, the werewolf. Mostly doing cold damage, as he slashes and they don't do a whole lot. Over 2 attacks he does a mighty 5 damage. But then the additional begins to freeze the werewolf from the inside out, killing him.
Nice.
With that, we're out of combat.
And no one got weird.
He leaves his swords embedded in the werewolf and just steps back, and you see the swords begin to melt. As he walks over and picks up his crossbow, giving a nod to Tayan. That fire, that is the light of a human deity, is it not?
I think Lathander is worshipped by many creatures. But humans worship him as well.
He nods. I can respect the gods, but they do not have the personal attachment that those of the courts do. You will never meet your god in person. Mine, on the other hand, is all too eager.
Well, I'm not here.
He bows and offers you a hand. Marxus, Hunter of Winter. Pleasure to meet you. Honored chosen of Forsythia.
My name is Tayan, follower of Lathander. And I'll shake his hand back.
It's oddly warm, all things considered, and he puts his crossbow on his back after shaking your hand. Thank you for the assistance. They would have proved quite the challenge to me alone. You have saved many of my kind, and for that we are grateful.
Let's go down and free them. I'm sure they don't want to be in the cages any longer than they have to be.
Of course. I'd appreciate your assistance in that regard, Mr. Tayan.
Sure.
Forsythia goes invisible again, and you hear whispering beside you saying, I think he likes you. He doesn't like many people.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Prim, your body is scalded from that little burst, and you've got a claw gash across your chest and a bite mark into your arm. Reggie, you've got a claw mark across your chest and a bite right into your neck. Thrash, that was a weird experience.
Yeah.
Now you know how Tayan must feel all the time. Very stompy.
Yeah, just but I could tell exactly where everyone was by their smell. I noticed that.
There you go.
Yeah.
See that?
There you go.
go.
Now it makes sense. Yeah. Note to self: wear less perfume.
It's natural.
You'll see that blue-haired elf is walking over to cages, and again brings up one of those cold weapons from the ground and just smashes the locks. And then, as the little thing's free, it skitters, turns invisible, and there's lots of yipping and also swearing in Sylvan. You then see some of the werewolf bodies start to get indented as these little things go up and kick and punch them.
That sounds oddly cute.
I probably would have definitely freed, at least one of them up there.
You definitely had the one that was in your cage as well that you got out of the way of that fireball.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Reggie could open it. He's right there. I was just away from it, but I would open that one too if no one else opened it.
They begin all kind of buzzing around. You get lots of thank yous in Sylvan.
Not a problem.
And Reggie, you hear behind you. Oh, you've already pledged yourself. Who did you pledge yourself to, human?
No one.
You bear the mark of a greater.
But I belong to no court.
Ah, but in that you belong to a court. You know it is time of war, which means you must pick a side.
I have, and it's my own.
Even the wild pick a side in terms of war.
Generally their own.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Your master has not even taught you. Perhaps you should speak to him. He will tell you the side he has chosen. Maybe that should guide you.
I'll just simply
You
walk
cannot
away.
be wild in times of war.
I'll just simply shake my head and walk away. I'm not dealing with this. No.
The little buzzing kind of follows you for a moment before disappearing. Thrash, you get. Thank you for accepting my gift.
No problem. Thank you for offering.
I do like you better how you are now, though.
Me too. I don't, though I did enjoy stomping the werewolves.
That was quite humorous. I like you.
Alright. We freed all of the others.
Yes. As you go around, Prim, you get the last one. One of the little things buzzes out. It looks at you for a moment. Why did you free me? Says to you in Sylvan.
Felt like the right thing to do.
But you were touched by her. Are we not at war?
Apparently, but I still don't like to see folks in cages.
We're in accordance then. Perhaps we can parley. Perhaps she will listen. You should talk to the hunter. Maybe we can work together. There is many more. He searches for one too. Just like you. Mm-hmm. Then it buzzes off. As all the cages are open, you see the man walking back very casually and looks to you all. I thank you all. Are you all okay?
We are fine. All of your kind, okay. All the fairies.
The ones that are here are freed.
Are there more?
Many. They were doing a culling, they call it. He glances and kind of narrows his eyes at you slightly, Prim. There are many of our kind here, trapped or worse. This here was a small hunt, a small culling.
Disgusting.
They
Are
sell, use, or torture our kind.
all the people of the nearby town werewolves?
Where beast touched. No, those are the chosen of the Inquisitors. That group does not reside within the town to the north, but they do use it as a hunting grounds. The mayor giving them their blessing, his blessing. This was a struggling party.
Sorry, debating how much to say.
You should be wary. They do not just hunt my kind, but all kinds that are different.
We were looking for a human who I believe comes from the town of the north. Her name is, was it Veneria? How you pronounce it?
Finale.
Finale. Okay. Um, Finale. Have you heard of her?
He raises an eyebrow, the first, like, major expression other than squinting at Prim that you've seen. I know the town to the north well. I am, in your tongue, an emissary at times. What need do you have of this Finale?
We're looking for information. There's a town south of here that is being hit with a continuous storm, and shadow creatures come and cause fear and kill the townsfolk. We thought that she might have some information about that.
Shadow creatures of what sort? I have not heard of this event taking place. Could it be magic from the humans?
I don't think so. We kind of thought it was winter magic, but we can't be certain.
I highly doubt it is winter.
Hmm.
Our fight is between summer, not mortals. It aids us nothing to harm the mortals. In fact, it goes against what we stand for. My lady would not stand for it.
I'll insight check it. I think he's telling the truth. I believe him, but I'm going to anyway because
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't believe anybody. I've been playing this game too damn long. Well, 13 isn't that great, but okay.
Oh wow. You actually get the sense that he's both lying and telling the truth at the same time, which isn't unusual, especially for some experienced Fae. You get the sense he knows. He lied about not knowing what's going on, but he's not lying about his lady would not stand for it, and that he has the sense that he disapproves of what is happening there.
Hmm.
But he knows more than he's letting on. Look, I'm so disappointed. He got a 12.
Beat him by one. Well. Oh, I doubt he's going to answer this correctly. Well, if you disapprove of um, the people of this realm being hurt by this kind of magic, or just in general, um, can you offer any guidance on possibly how to help them? Because that's really what we're looking for right now.
Do you believe this Venali can aid you?
We're not sure. I mean, we honestly don't know. It's a name that might be connected because we're not really 100% sure of the origin of um, these creatures. exactly where they came from. We don't know exactly.
Origins are tricky. Where do things truly begin? But I believe you may be on, what is the word you people use? Right track. And I believe we may aid each other.
Okay. In what way?
Why do you have an agent of summer with you?
Um, I met him through pure coincidence.
Her.
Oh, God, mother of pearl. Uh, I swear I'm gonna like take a sticky note and put it on my flippin' keyboard. Um, I met her through coincidence. We were at the town to the south. An avalanche hit, and myself and the others in my party have been trying to help the town ever since to find out exactly what is going on and why the town was hit. And let's just say it's been a very complicated story, but it was just pure chance that she was there, to my knowledge.
He turns to you, Prim. Who do you serve?
The Summer Lady.
He's just looking at you.
There's no deception.
And why are you here?
I was here because I was given a task.
Task from the Summer Lady brought you here.
Not here specifically. A task from the Summer Lady sent me on my journey, and my journey has brought me here.
Fascinating. I propose a truce while in this world.
That
Okay.
sounds like a good deal.
What are the terms of your truce?
While within this plane, the war does not apply between the two of us.
Is that all?
Do you wish there to be more?
No. I just wanted to make sure that there were no other stipulations.
As it stands, I am honor bound to respect the deal Forsythia made on my behalf, but I am also bound to slay the agents of summer where they stand. Yet, working with you may prove to aid Winter more than I can ever imagine. Aid my lady. So, in my eyes, you are no enemy. And neither am I.
I respect your honor. I have, I would hope, some myself. And
Say it thrice and it shall be a deal made between us. The war between summer and winter need not apply while we are in this realm. What say you?
I accept your truce.
He raises an eyebrow. You are no Fae.
I am not.
And I have but your word.
You do.
Then by mine, the war between our courts shall not apply while we are in this world. And he gives you a little bow.
And I bow back. And I also lower my hood.
Next time you see your lady, tell her Marxus says hi.
I shall. It has been so long since I have seen her.
He spins on his heels and starts walking. And as he does, he says over his shoulder, Lady Vanali is not the human you are seeking. Not anymore. She was taken on the first wave. As will many of you if you step foot within that city. I beg you caution. The Inquisitors are the ones you seek. Do not dally, she will not live long enough to tell you of which you seek.
Mm.
The Inquisitors? Or
We find them.
Within the town, lays your answer.
Thank you.
Starts walking off and you hear a little buzzing nearby. And a little whisper in your ear, Tayan. He really likes you. Then the sound buzzes off. As you
Okay.
look back at the werewolves, and there is just like dozens of small little pinpricks in them, and sticks and twigs stabbing out of their bodies, and into their bodies, and out of their bodies, as a dozen or more of these little winter creatures are bludgeoning and stabbing the bodies. And he just kind of ominously walks off into the distance, heading towards the town. And that's where we're going to end the session for today.
Cool.
damn.
You know, it's a good thing we're not like fighting demons for as much as we have to feel, lawyer all these agreements we're doing with the Fae.
I think we'd
Yeah.
have better luck with the demons, honestly.
Yeah. I'm only gonna be really worried if
Fate does get tricky, man.
as long as we're on the prime material plane, I feel okay.
And yeah, you're all mortals, so you don't need to honor any deals any more than any other mortal does. The mayor pretty much told you that. Like in terms of his own, he's like, what the hell's the point of a contract? Who's going to enforce it?
That's okay. Yeah, you never know with magical creatures.
Hey, I
Oh,
didn't
definitely.
almost die. I didn't almost die this time.
Yeah, you're right. You didn't get hit enough. What happened?
I was in the bottle for a little bit, so.
And I
I
guess
was in Mammoth.
and Mad Dog is just watching the dogs back at the sled.
Oh, he's gonna love that truce.
Oh yeah, you get to explain that to him. That will be fun.
Snooze, you lose.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna love that.
All right, so these guys are gonna go to the town with us. This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
He's walking ahead of you.
Yeah, let's. It's war. Take out the whole town. Okay, sure. I mean, maybe not, because he said not everybody was this way, but
Yeah, he said they were visitors, and they came here to hunt, and the mayor gave them approval to hunt.
okay, visitors, got it.
You will hear stories of a large ship called the Tainted Bastard.
And with that, I'm going to go to bed because I don't know if I'm going to be taking tomorrow off or not, and I still need to go to sleep.
Yeah, fair.
Good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep too.
Night,
That was
guys.
fun, guys.
Thanks everyone that showed up. Appreciate it.
See you next time.
So,
Yep.
just FYI, you guys can go to sleep. This is more for demons, right? So next weekend is a holiday. Monday is a holiday in the United States, so I don't know how that's going to work out. If you're going to shoot for Monday again, we'll have to see. Well, he disappeared, so we didn't even hear that.
Fuck first.
So
I know.